Hello, welcome to another stream. Let's see, what is today? Sorry I'm a little late, chat. I had to get some stuff set up and I've been running behind a bit there. But we should be good now. Let's see, it is Monday, July 27th of 2020. It's Monday. It's Monday again. It feels like it's always Monday. How is it always Monday? I don't know. But welcome everyone. Let's see who do we have today. Michaela is first today. Damn. Michaela, you're on the button today. And we've got RKJ and MSR, Basic PH, who I haven't seen in a while. Welcome back, Basic PH. Andriha273, hello. And Alex as well. And Flesh38, how's it going, everyone? I actually can't hear the music today. What is up with that? Oh, my music is really quiet. Okay, cool, fixed. The lawn people are here today, so sorry if you hear them. They should be done pretty soon because they've been here for, I don't know, 15 minutes or so. But if you hear leaf blowers and stuff, that's what that's coming from. Hey, what's up, Flesh38? Wait, I already said hi to you. Did I already say hi to you? Maybe I already said hi to you. Dom DF Coding says, hi, I don't think I've been this early before. I don't think you have either. Well, welcome. You're right during the intro today. And Prats, how's it going? Okay, cool. So I didn't even get this set up. I started the bot at least, so I've got something going for me. But I didn't set up my Anthony window manager. Just not on the ball today, I guess. Let's see, that can go there. That looks pretty nice. There we go. That looks good. Okay, Jay has set them OTD to Fun Day Monday. Fun Day Monday. Cool, but yeah, let me. Oh, man, I'm sorry. I get everything set up. I did not do much yesterday for programming, I don't think. Let's actually look. I think I did one thing in PyTest, maybe. Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, I did one thing in PyTest. Oh, I finished merging. Well, no, we did those on stream. So this is the only thing I did since last stream. And let me talk about this a little bit. So PyTest originally came from a library called pylib. It was, well, I guess it was just a library called Py for the longest time. And it was py.test, which was a submodule of the Py library. And there were a bunch of other submodules of the Py library. So there was like py.xml and py.path and py.io and py.standard and like all of these little Py modules. And I think the idea was that Py was supposed to be kind of a second standard library. And it turns out that of the Py submodules, PyTest was basically the only widely used and popular and I guess good part of pylib. And so PyTest grew and grew and grew and eventually was split out from pylib and became PyTest, or it became py.test. And then eventually py.test got renamed to PyTest, which is the library that you see today. Now, however, pylib still lives on a little bit, and like it still gets used in some places, but we're mostly trying to move away from pylib, and we've successfully deprecated all parts except for one, which is the path part. Oh, look, they fucked up their responsive here. Look at that. Good job, GitHub. The py.path stuff is the only part that's left from pylib in PyTest. And even that we're trying to slowly phase out. We're trying to replace it either with pathlib directly or with os.path when it makes sense. And so I made a small patch to kind of continue moving in the right direction there and clean up some more of the pylib stuff here. So you can see that I took pylib and replaced it with os.path. In almost all cases, it's very simple changes like this, where you just like, you know, instead of making a pypath object, you can just call the os.path function instead, or the shutil function. And in fact, in this case, the code was actually shorter once I converted it away from pylib, although I think this line was always a bug. I don't think this line ever did anything. But, you know, that's the way things go, I guess. But yeah, I made this small patch, and, you know, there's still 100 uses of pylib or something, but we're getting to the point where it's going away, which is good. Hey, what's up, Milky? Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Happy Monday to you as well, Milky. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you as always. RKJ says, I fixed a bug in one of my CI runs causing the output to spill to 25,000 plus lines. Oh, damn. That's some chunky output. That actually reminds me, I need to limit the size of the output in pre-commit.ci, because right now there's no limit, and I eventually want to store that somewhere that, you know, it would cost me more for if it's bigger. Hey, what's up, Python Noob? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Well, hopefully, if you watch me long enough, you will be less of a noob. No, I don't know. But welcome to the stream. Good to have you. Danalosh says, hello, hello. How's it going, Danalosh? Welcome back. Good to see you. But yeah, this is the one open source thing that I did. But, oh, what are you? Why notifications? Why? This is a great issue. Fucking love this issue. Cannot use 260 says no such tag. And this is all the output they gave me. And note that they use 251, which is unrelated to 260, so I don't know what's going up with there. Hey, what's up? Oh, Mario! Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I said welcome twice. Damn. I said welcome 3 times. What the fuck? I don't think that tag ever existed. Yes, in fact, 250 was the last release. You're confusing the versions of pre-commit, framework, and pre-commit hooks. A set of hooks built for pre-commits. Pre-commit hooks is versioned separately, and you can see the released versions here. Note that it's usually easier to just run pre-commit auto update, and that will pick the proper versions for you. Great if they could format their YAML. How do I computer? But yeah, the sample config prints out 240, which I realize these are kind of close in version number right now. Like 250 was out around the time that 250 was out in pre-commit, so I can see how they could get confused here, but they just picked the wrong thing. Python Noob says, thank you. Every truth is beautiful. I see. RKJ says, that's a joke. No Python gets written here. Python Codebot. Welcome back, Python Codebot. I haven't seen you in a while. Says, Anthony needs to get a haircut. Yeah, it's kind of true. I'm living my, you know, my super emo lifestyle now, you know. This is where I can sing the My Chemical Romance and feel like I fit in, or some like Sum 41 or something else like that, but you know. I'm just living my life. I'm actually kind of fine with my hair right now. But yeah, thanks for sending the MOTD to that. And hello again, Mario. Enzac says, hello, and stop using YAML. I agree, YAML kind of sucks. Ansar says, can we get an emo Anthony emote? Probably. I don't know how we do that, but but yeah. we can make that happen, MSR. Python Combat says, if you're doing the emo thing, then blast some MCR on the YouTubes, right? You know, we did this last stream. I'm not gonna do the same bit that I did last stream, but we sang some My Chemical Romance last stream. Aaron set up. Sorry, this is unrelated to that. This is another. Sorry, I'm just going through my open source email because we're gonna get through that first. Matt says, I missed that, damn. Yeah, there should be a clip of it. If somebody clipped it. I think somebody clipped it. Anthony, yeah, this one. There's the one where you can find. So, wait, what is this one? Where's the plushies? Where's Rexy? Where did they go? I think I was making fun of chat there, because whenever all the plushies aren't there, which they're not all there today, chat's always like, where'd the plushies go? Where are the plushies? Python says, I don't know if my Wi-Fi dongle is acting up, but I'm getting some Twitch hiccups and it's hella annoying. Well, I haven't dropped any frames, so my guess is that it's on your side. But yeah, I don't know what's up there. Let's see. They're using 370, which is really fucking old. I think the newest version is like 379. 3.7 release notes. Sure. What's new in Python 3.7 in the 3.8 docs? That's not what I wanted. That's not all I wanted. I don't think this is what I want either. March 10th? That seems kind of old. Downloads. 3.7.8. Okay, so they're 8 patch releases behind. Cool. Fleekgate. Yeah, these are not options in for Fleekgate. Command Fleekgate has no option output file. Command Fleekgate has no option output file. That's weird. Oh, come on, Cloudflare. Really? Are we guys ready for this? Sign in to GitLab with GitHub. Arcade says, my stream has dropped out a few times as well. Oh, fucking Twitch. Their shit never works. I don't understand. Everything is always broken. Fix Jake says, afternoon, my internet saga continues. Had the 4th technician out today. Oh no. Oh no, Fixter Jake. Oh no. The setup tools integration has been deprecated and will not be receiving any more maintenance. Easy fix there. And let's see. Yeah, because that seems to have been the issue. So this was earlier. Somebody actually this was literally 15 minutes ago. It was after stream started. They're like, I'm on Windows 10 and Python 3.7.3, and here's the commands that I ran, which gives this error. UTF-8 cannot decode that. And they helpfully uploaded the log. Man, I love when people actually include the log file, because it's very helpful in debugging stuff. Because the log file includes, you know, the version, what executable they're using, and it looks like they have installed Python 3.7 on Windows, so we can figure out that it's Windows. We get the error message, we get the full stack trace. Like, this, man, when people do this, fucking, I'm so happy. It's so good. It looks like there's a bug in my traceback code, though. There's an extra new line here. There should not be a new line there! Anyway, we can probably fix that, too. Very, very minor thing. To do extra new line in exception log output. We'll see about that. But yeah, it looks like PowerShell might write UTF-16 instead of UTF-8, which is fucking weird. I don't know why they would default to UTF-16 in the year of our Lord 2020. But awesome. I'm glad we got this one figured out. Cool. DomDF Coding says, shall I ask you to go find all the plushies now before you get started proper? They're hanging out. They're over here. So you can kind of see. There's Rexy on the floor, and there's fuck, what is his name? Leonard the seal. Just kind of the reject. Hey, Guy Burnett, thank you for the bits. Appreciate it. Welcome back, friend. Good to see you as always. Mixer Jake says, apparently it is squirrels and my property doesn't want to work with them to fix it, so I left a hearty voicemail to my emergency maintenance. Damn. Bugs and squirrels, man. Python Gunbot says, fuck has been a lifesaver. I actually managed to find the English equivalent of the command I typed in Greek. Wow, really? Oh, there's the command that just like auto-corrects stuff for you. That's pretty cool. Hey, what's up, Cradu, who asks, what does the mini keyboard in the middle do? So if you do bang FAQ, there's a playlist which has a few videos about some of the FAQs, but I talk a little bit about that in this bottom one. And it's a little custom stream deck that I made. It's the BDN9. I assembled it on stream, and you know, I use it to switch my scenes. So that button goes to my Sylvie scene, and this one goes to this scene. This one goes to my Be Right Back screen, and it just kind of helps me automate some of my stuff. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Fudu? Hello, and Huckatos, who says feels bad, man. Why do you feel bad already, Huckatos? You just got here. How's it going, friend? Evansar says, I saw yesterday that Flakegate is mirrored between GitLab and GitHub. How do they keep track of issues and open pull requests? Is it aggregated on one end? So, funny thing about that, I only look at the issues and pull requests on GitLab. I don't look at them at all on GitHub. However, I know that there are a bunch on GitHub. We've actually turned off issues on GitHub, as far as I know, but you can't turn off pull requests. There's like no way to turn off pull requests. And setting up a mirror, I believe you have to ask GitHub to set this up for you. I don't think there's a way to do it automatically. But yeah, I don't look at these at all. Because a lot of them are spam. Show that the sentence continues around the prompt example. Why is this so fucking weird? This should just be inline. Anyway, I don't look at these at all, so... sorry guys, but... Wait, did somebody really try and change the license? Make GitHub recognize the license. Weird. Anyway. But yeah, I don't look at those. Alright, Jar says, hi, in the Arts Code. When do you use VM and how? And also, how do you manage, usually manage dependencies and distribute software like setup.cfg, etc.? In Java, it is easy with Maven or Gradle. So I talk a little bit about my usage of virtualenv in this video. But I usually make one per project, and most of the way that I set up virtual environments... Oh, here, I'll fix this terminal so it's the same size. It's because when there's tabs versus not tabs, they don't line up. But usually when I'm working on a project, so let's just clone some random project of mine, git clone, git, oh my goodness, I am having some typing issues today. Instantly slash, I don't know, PyUpgrade, sure. So the way that I actually make virtual environments on my machine is I use a tool called Tox, which I am one of the maintainers of, and Gabber Burnett is basically the main maintainer, let's be real, who's in chat right now. But I use this new feature that I added, I think over a year ago now, called tox-devenv, and I pass a output folder to that, and it will set up a development virtual environment for me. And it kind of knows how to install the right dependencies because they're specified in this tox.ini file. So it knows how to set things up properly for me, and then I can activate that virtualenv and just, you know, start running the tests or whatever I need to do. And so that's kind of the workflow that I use for setting up stuff. I think I should actually make a video about this. Video idea. Although maybe I already talked about it in the other Tox video. I don't know. We'll do it anyway. Tox-deven. We'll make a video about that. But yeah, that's kind of how I set things up. I also have a virtual environment. I don't actually install anything globally on my machine. I have a virtual environment that sits inside of my home directory, inside this ~opt venv, and opt venv bin, and I install a bunch of tools into it. So I install Activator, I have my text editor Babby, I've got Flake8, I've got pre-commit, I've got... what else? Why do I have all these RST converters? I've got Tox, and I have Twine, and I have virtualenv, and I take all those executables and I symlink them into my bin directory, which is how I get them on my path. And so you can see here, like, Activator is a symlink into opt-venv bin Activator, and same with like Flake8 and Babby and stuff. And that's how I manage my tools, and I set all that up with a configuration management system. And mine is using Puppet. If you want to read more about that, or if you want to see more about that, I have a video about that as well. And my Puppet setup has, let's see, desktop, manifest, VM. So this is kind of like how my virtual environment gets set up. I, list a bunch of packages that I want to install. Oh, I don't need this anymore because I am no longer using Python 3.6. Cool, we can actually uninstall Future Breakpoint because we're using 3.8 now. Oh, interesting. These two lists match now. They actually match exactly. Do I get rid of binaries? Let's just do this. Binaries, packages. In theory, I'll need to undo that at some point, but I haven't really added more tools recently, so that's probably fine. Just to make sure that it properly installs all those things, we can do this. My bad password for streaming is bad password. It's literally bad password, so I'm okay with you guys knowing that my virtual machine's bad password is bad password. But yeah, so I guess, like, to kind of answer your question a little bit more, like, if I'm developing on a library, it's going to have two sets of dependencies. One is going to be in setup.cfg, which is going to say the install requirements, the things that this library needs at runtime. And then I usually have a requirements dev, which is the things that I need at test time. And it's usually just these three packages. It's usually coverage, cov defaults, and pytest. Occasionally it's a few other things, like I have a regex assertion library that I also use, and some other stuff. But that's how I do stuff. That's how things get pulled together. Hey, what's up, Beldathus and Voidrose? Hello, Beldathus. And Voidrose says, hello! How's it going? Hello, GM Knight. How's it going? Welcome back. Flush38 says, the right side terminal not going all the way down gives me anxiety. I fixed it for you. You happy there? Final Combat says, it's always funny typing fuck in the terminal and things getting fixed. Yes, I know what you mean. Hukatas says, there's always one guy that feels bad, man. It's always you, Hukatas. I wish you felt better, buddy. Late Linux Hacksaw says, why do you like GitLab better than GitHub? I don't. I actually don't like GitLab. GitHub, or the Flake8 being on GitLab, predates my maintainership there, so I don't really have an opinion on putting things there. I would like to move it, but I don't really. It's gonna be a lot of fucking work to do it, and I'm not really interested in doing all that work for essentially a vanity change. But yeah, I actually like GitHub better. I find that the things make more sense. Although I like GitLab's uptime a little bit better and their approach to open source better. But I mean, there's only so much you can do, I guess. BasicPH says, are there any doc// references to using this approach? Yeah, I kind of talk about. Let me actually link my Tox video as well. Oops. Introduction to Tox. Sure. Oops. No. That's not what I want. Copy link address, and here we go. Basically it says, today Gabrinet helped me on this topic, but it seems very large and confusing in Python. I see. Fudu says, do you use oh my zish? No, I just use normal boring bash. Normal boring bash. I am the boring bash user. I know, I should probably use zish and fancy plugins and other stuff like that, but I get by with bash and it works well enough for me. Hey, what's up, Lognarius? Hello, welcome to the stream. Shazarbat says, already writing code, POG. Yes, we've got our POGgers already. Well, I guess more specifically, I'm deleting code, so does that count? What is this to do? Oh yeah, set up tab completion. I haven't done that yet. Have not done that yet. Okay, which flag game version? Okay, things appear to be working. Dash version. Oh right, Babby doesn't have a version that way. It shows its version when you start it. Right. Get add dash u, get commit dash no longer need future breakpoint. Break a point. And pi 38 plus, which is pretty dope. Fudu says, why not use Ubuntu as your main operating system? You mean like, why do I have a virtual machine? I do use Ubuntu as my main operating system on a few other computers, but I actually talk about that in my FAQ list, which is here. What is your main operating system and why? So I can actually look at that as well. Voidurus says, what do you not like about GitLab? I find that everything is like kind of confusing and there's like a million fucking buttons that I don't really usually need. Like, what are all of these things? Look, just like, let's talk about how many things I can click on this page and like how many of them that I actually need to do. Also, I can like conveniently leave the project here. Like, why is that the primary call to action? Like it's clear that they have no like product designer here. They're just like a bunch of developers that have just like thrown shit onto the page and been like, good luck, have fun. This is what you get. But yeah, like the first actionable thing on your page should not be a way to delete itself accidentally. Like, this is a very spooky link to be the very first call to action here. But anyway, like there's just like a lot of shit that there's no fucking reason to have. Like project ID, who cares? This little globe is not vertically aligned properly. Like, there's just like all these like attention to detail things that they just didn't do well. This tag thing is not vertically aligned properly. Like they don't have the right baseline here. These icons aren't aligned properly. This one actually is, but this one is not. I don't know, it's just things like that. Like, it's just like, it's busy, it's noisy, there's a million fucking options, and I just find that it's not so great. The pull request is even worse. So if you look at this, you go to like the edit page, look at how many fucking options there are here. And there's even more options when you're creating the pull request. It's, I don't know, it's just a lot. But yeah, I imagine you could have something that's better, like that's less annoying to use, that's like 50% or 30% of the UI elements. And I'm sure I could do that with user scripts or adblock or whatever, but can't be arsed. I don't have time for that. Oscar Rollins says, Bash is nice to have mostly POSIX compliant scripts. Yeah, so my argument with Bash is that you should not use it as a scripting language. Because I find that Bash scripts are really hard to maintain, and as soon as they get any more complicated than just like a few lines of, you know, just calling commands, like as soon as you introduce like ifs or loops, the bugs and maintainability just like shoot up from there. Or the maintainability goes down, the bugs go up, and you don't really want that. But I do occasionally write, you know, a Bash script here or there. But I've mostly been moving all of my Bash scripting to other scripting languages like JavaScript or Python. I don't really have any JavaScript scripts though, but I used to. Not anymore though. Mostly Python. Shasha says, I guess that counts. I'm almost off work. Feels good. Jesse Skinner says, deleting dependency? Craigasm, yes. It's always good to delete stuff. I love deleting code. Belletta says, I have a question about stubs. I'm trying to use type annotations in a machine learning project, and I get some NumPy errors with the main ML and data analysis libraries. Any ways to deal with it? So NumPy doesn't quite have stubs yet. There are some like third-party stubs for NumPy that kind of work. But the problem is it's difficult to represent the D types of MyPy in PEP 484 typing. Like the type annotations that are provided by Python aren't strong enough to give you the full, Haskell-like typing that you would want for that. But they'll get you a little bit further, maybe. I don't know. But what really needs to happen, and like people have been working on this for a while, and it's slowly making progress, but it's a very difficult problem. Is like a MyPy plugin that handles those sorts of things. But yeah, I was actually in a meeting. This is actually where I met Ethan typing. Which is he in the chat? He's usually in the chat. Let's see, users. Is Ethan here today? I didn't see him say hi, so he might not be here today. But that was actually where I met Ethan in person for the first time. He was giving a presentation about that very topic. But yeah, it's just because there's like stuff that's not there yet. Hey, what's up, Michaela? Thank you for the host, as usual. Hello, hello. Blade Rose says, it's just the UI elements mainly. I mean, yeah, it's not a pleasure to use, and therefore I don't want to use it. Also, it seems like all of the third-party integrations are a little bit lacking. Like I have the biggest role that you can give somebody in Flake 8 except for owner, and I still can't turn AppFair on and off. Whereas in like GitHub, like I can do that from the UI because I would have maintainer role, but it's just like slightly frustrating. But anyway. WF Coding says, Piehole, the DNS advert sinkhole made the forgot password button huge and the login button tiny. Bad design. Wait, really? How did they... Oh, I see. I get what you mean. It's like on their website. Or do you mean on their like local thing? Because I don't see a login here. But yeah. Ascaron says Git is nice, more lightweight. Yeah, I've not used Git. I've used Gitlite, which was like a self-hosted thing. But yeah, I did not like managing that. It worked fine. It was just like kind of a lot of work to deal with. Hey, what's up, Danderson? Welcome back. Who says, man, y'all went crazy with gift gifting. Sub gifting. We haven't had any sub gifts today. These are from so Twitch lets you configure Twitch lets you configure what shows up in like the leaderboard. I assume you're referring to these gift subs up here. Twitch lets you configure what shows up there in here somewhere. There's like an affiliate. Yeah, here we go. Hey, what's up, Bruce PT and Timothy M. Whitty? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I mispronounced your names, but welcome. It's good to have you. Where is it? Leaderboards. Okay, yeah, so you can select what the leaderboard time range is, and it used to be weekly, and like it would reset at arbitrary points, and I just felt like it was not as useful, so I switched it from weekly to monthly. So that's why it shows up like that. But yeah, streamers can configure which range they want the leaderboard to show up as, but that's that. Danderson has gifted a sub. Thank you, Danderson. To Slooby Doob, who now has 3 months of subbage. Thank you for the gift sub, friend. Michaela says if we had gift subs today, we'd be seeing some chest hair. That's true. That is true, Michaela. Well, now this says, and speaking of MyPy earlier, what do you think about Google's PyType? I tried to use it once. It didn't work for my code, so I stopped using it. But there's actually like 4 or 5 type checkers that are pretty decent now. There's Facebook's, Python, I think it's called Pyre. Yeah, so there's Facebook's one. This one is implemented in OCaml. There's PyType, which is Google's one. But I find that PyType's Python 3 parts were pretty bad. I don't know if it's improved since then, but it was not very good about it in the past. So that's Google's one. This one's written in Python. There's Microsoft's one. Pyrite. Microsoft. Yeah, there's Pyrite, which is a TypeScript-based type checker in Python. I have not used this one at all, so I don't know anything about it. Then there's MyPy, mypylang.org, which is, I think, the most mature. This is the one that I use. And then there's one that's baked into PyCharm that is completely separate than all these other ones. But I don't believe that one's open source. It's just part of PyCharm, but I'm not sure. Danderson says, don't at me. I don't get much in this world while smacking my head against improperly formatted JSON. Oh, I know that feel. I know that feel. Why do I have another email? Oh, this person just figured out that they're, that they looked at the wrong versions. Should I pick that up? Never mind. Scott. Thank you, Scott, for the issue. His name is Scott Sharkey. I use GitLab almost exclusively. They're in Ohio. Landshark Consulting. What a fucking name, man. Man, if your name was Sharky, that would be dope. Okay, but anyway, we're 40 minutes in and I've done nothing. Well, I did a little bit of thing. We deleted some code. The first thing that I wanted to work on before I work on some pre-commit.ci stuff today is I had a build failure in the morning. Wait, 2 new notifications. What is this? Done. I had a build failure notification on yesterday morning. And I want to improve this situation. I think there's 2 things that I can do to make this better. One of them, so what's happening here is this is the nightly builds for deadsnakes. So once a day it tries to build these packages and promote them to Launchpad. Sorry, I just a little bit of a brain fart there. And there's a couple points of failure right now that I want to improve on. Some of them that I won't be able to fix. But there's some very small things that I can do today to make this work a lot better. And so I'll show you what the failure was. Michaela says typical stream. Yeah. Danderson says, any suggestions on parser? Google told me to use Hocon as in our engineer, but Hocon doesn't handle dangling parentheses. Oh. I don't know. I don't really have any suggestions right now, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Good Griffey says, well, Good Griffey has followed. Thank you for following, Good Griffey. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow. Danderson says, any suggestion? Oh, I already read that one. Hey, what's up, Jugmac? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Good to see you as always. Danderson's, is this where I say, what's Hocon? And you say, Hocon my balls, LMFAO. Oh, Michaela. Linux Haxer says Python 3.8.5 changelog. What? There was not much to change between 3.8.4 and 3.8.5. There was a security fix. Python. Oops. No. I don't know why you're saying that though. Python 3.8.5 changelog. But yeah, there is a CVE that they fixed into regression in 3.8.4. But the CVE was the main thing. These two fixes here. But yeah, that's the only reason they released 3.8.5, and that was released very soon after 3.8.4. Python says, "Do you like streaming more than working at a corporation?" Of course, I love streaming. This is a lot of fun. Is that even a question? Of course I love streaming. Hey, what's up, Marco Dev? Hello. Good to see you again. Michaela says, "Giggling Anthony." Indeed, RKJ with the mini punk. GDH says, "Hey, aren't you the guy who wrote Babby? Funny, I know a guy who streams who uses Babby a lot. Like, a lot." Hey, what's up, GDH? Welcome back. Good to see you. Sebastian says, "What are we doing here?" Okay, for those of you on YouTube, the reason I say that is because its name has many duplicated letters. So what we're working on here is I'm trying to make this build more reliable. This build failed because somewhere down here, somewhere way down here, it was building a Docker image. So basically the way this works right now is it clones a repository, then it builds a Docker image, then it uses that Docker image to build a package, and then promotes that package. But I think we can do some stuff to make it so that building this Docker, we don't build this Docker image as often, we just pull it from Docker Hub or from GitHub or something. So I think I'm gonna try and do something like that. But we also failed on a particularly networky thingy, where we're calling virtualenv, and the latest version of virtualenv has actually fixed this problem. But in the current version that I was using in the Xenio builder, not the Bionic builder? No, the Bionic builder would be too old as well. I think actually Focal was too old as well. But anyway, I think they're all too old right now. But virtualenv by default used to reach out to public PyPI, and as part of startup, unless you disable it. And so what's happening here is it's installing from PyPI, and surprise, surprise, PyPI is flaky, so it crashed a little bit. But yeah, this caused the build to fail, and I can fix this by not doing that. So we're gonna start by making that more reliable, and then I'm gonna try and get it auto promoting to GitHub packages, which I have not worked with before, but I think would be pretty cool. But yeah, that's a deep question, says Michaela. What are we doing here? Hey, what's up, Ben Benzer? Hello, welcome to the stream. Sebastian over here herding cats. Yes. His name is Seb Squared, I see. GDH says, "I know some streamers who are famous, so they're kind of dicks. I'm here to balance out the dick part." Michaela says, "Docker Hub, that sounds lewd." Yeah, it's where you stick all of your big binaries. Oh boy. Never mind. GDH says, "Their name rhymes with Heogot." I mean, I know who you're talking about. Sebastian says, "I'm not even going to pretend I understand anything you just said." Okay, so I build packages for Ubuntu, and I'm trying to automate some of the package building. And right now, networks happen. Internet is flaky, and so we're going to try and eliminate some internet flakiness. And it'll also make the builds faster, because this spends like 10 minutes building a Docker image when it could just pull it from a Docker registry. Ben Benzer says, "Are you working on the next Python release? I see Python 3.10 in the address bar." Yes, yes and no. So one of the things that I'm doing as part of deadsnakes is I'm providing nightly packages. Deadsnakes nightly. Yeah, so I'm providing nightly packages, which I build once a day and try and track the latest versions of Python. So Python 3.10 is going to be the next release, and so I'm building essentially from master and providing more quality packages of those. But yeah, Good Griffey says, I gotta get back to some tedious work, but I thought to come back next time, maybe learn something. Awesome. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Hey, what's up, outdated version? Welcome back, friend. Good to see you as always. G-Prat says, shouldn't be a problem, but ran into this the other day. Pretty rude thread. Oops. Hey, what's up, Sugar Dunkerton? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. What happened here? What was the actual issue? Can't pull image from GitHub Docker package registry. Well, that seems like it might be relevant / unfortunate. Although, hopefully it doesn't matter because I'm not using Kubernetes. Why won't it let me view this comment again? Oh no, is my network going out? No, we're good. Okay, we're good. I love GitHub, but this really makes me question the integrity and professionalism of the service. Right. Oh, does this guy work at GitHub? Director of product at GitHub. Damn. Damn. Public GitHub package registries. Oh, is it a private registry only? Well, that would kind of suck. GitHub package registry. I know almost nothing. I was just hoping that this was going to work. So let me check this out now that we've mentioned this. Because this sexy binaries, I've always had a thing for ELFs. Dangerson says the tubes tend to clog. It's true. Melnathus says empty string.join C times 2 for C and Sebastian. Maybe we can do better. Outdated version says, why did I join to something about big packages going into the hub? Oh, you know, just Michaela getting a little hot and bothered about Docker Hub. nothing out of the usual there. Hey, what's up, Woozy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Basic PH says, a little bit off topic, but I've seen your setup Pi upgrade, and I was wondering if the only reference on setups.cfg is this. Yes. This is the only reference, unfortunately. If you've used setup Pi upgrade, you might find this other tool that I wrote useful. It has a little bit more of the knowledge in the code about setup CFG, so it knows like a lot more about the particular fields, and it'll also do some formatting here. So you might want to check out this project as well. But yeah, this is the only reference. Fortunately, like all the fields that are listed here match up with the field at setup.py. So if you read the setup.py documentation and then match the fields up, you should be able to answer this as well. Hey, what's up, FL4Dev? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. You trying to break bonk, Michaela? Ben Bezer says, okay, Python's moving quite fast. I remember I was looking at 3.9 new features maybe 2 or 3 weeks ago and saw some good ones about typing. No need to import dict list or other things. Yeah, so Ben Bezer, the way that Python does its releases is as soon as Python enters the beta freeze, it cuts the branch for that version and starts working on the next version. So beta freeze is when feature freeze starts, and so any new features will go to the next version of Python. And beta freeze happens, I think, in like February-ish. And so 3.10 has had some development since then. And you can kind of see this on GitHub by just looking at the branches. Python, C, Python. We look at it? There's a button that's supposed to be right here. Where's the button? Oh, there we go. Yeah, so you can see master. This branch is targeting 310, and then each of the versions that have been baited or further are down here. So you can see like 3.9, etc. There's also 2.7, which I don't know why they haven't deleted this yet, because usually they delete branches when they reach their end of life. Like you can see there's no branch for 3.4 here because they've already moved beyond that. But you can see that 3.9 is 562 commits behind, so master has had 562 changes that didn't go into 3.9, and 340 ahead. Although some of these are probably overlapped, so it's more likely if there's about 200 changes that have gone into master that have not gone into 3.9. Agio says, I've been reading the Learning Python O'Reilly book, 1,500 some pages, and watching you use Python with your editor motivates me to continue to read and learn. Awesome, that's good. It's good to hear. I'm glad I'm helping in your motivation in some way. Hey, what's up, Pravan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Bruce PT says, hi in the Rights Code. I recently started to learn Python. I'm new to programming. It's been really fun, but lately I've been wondering if I should learn / install Linux. Is it more suitable to programming? That's a good question. I like to develop on Linux, so, and you know, learning Linux is definitely going to be a valuable skill because you'll be using things that are similar to the Linux terminal. You'll be using things similar to the Linux terminal wherever you end up working on code eventually. And so learning stuff about how Linux works and being able to use it is a valuable skill in my opinion. But yeah, I actually develop in Linux because I prefer it. One easy way that you get started with Linux is by setting up a virtual machine. Don't have that window open anymore. And like if you want an easy tutorial on getting set up with one, virtual, I actually have a video that goes over how I set up my virtual machines, and so that might be one way that you could get started with this. JPRat says, we moved all our containers to packages under our org, and pushing and pulling public has been pretty flawless. Just a bit bummed we had to work around that for a private project. Glad to see some nice progress being made with the project. Oh, I see. So it's private repos can't have a public repository. Is that what you're saying? Because hopefully public can have public. That's what I want to have. Hey, what's up, Dan Dimmadome? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh, glad to see some progress being made with pre-commit.ci. Yes, it's getting there. We're getting very close to the point where I can start hosting some stuff on AWS. I think I'm going to stop working on the front-end stuff and just like start focusing on building out stuff that I need for AWS soon. So maybe later this week, maybe next week, we'll start actually doing some AWS stuff, which will be pretty cool. One plane says Python seems so sensible to me. Yeah, it's pretty good. Man, how far behind am I in chat? Only 3 minutes behind. Okay, we're getting there. He also says there's a tree in my yard whose branches have definitely reached end of life, and we haven't taken it down. Nice. Lonely Apple says, out of the 3,000 plus bash commands, functions, etc., how many are actually useful in being productive while performing routine development-related tasks? I actually went over this with my brother when he was learning programming. So we went over like most of the commands that I think are the most useful. Hey, what's up, OXFA Dead? Thank you for resubscribing with Twitch Prime. It's been 3 months and I really appreciate it, friend. Good to have you as always. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's a raid! Oh, I'm never gonna catch up on chat now. Hey Raiders, how's it going? Thank you, Nahamsek, for the raid. Let me get you a shout out so that my viewers can follow your channel as well. What were you working on today? And I'll tell you guys what I was working on as well. Hopefully my message doesn't get lost on the raid message as well. But yeah, let me link this real quick. I've been hacked. I've been hacked. Ah, you have a Hacker Man emote too. That's good. I don't have one yet, but I will be the Hacker Man at some point. Hey, what's up, Tom Riddle 18 and G Sagredo? Thank you for the follow, both of you, and welcome to the stream. So let me talk a little bit about myself. My name is Anthony. I work on Python stuff for the most of the time. I am a maintainer of a bunch of Python open source stuff, so PyTest, Flake8, Tox, PyFlakes, and I created pre-commit. I like to work on code formatters, linters, and other stuff, as well as like general infrastructure tools. So that's a little bit about me. What I'm working on today is part of deadsnakes, which is a Ubuntu PPA for old and new versions of Python. Oh my god, so many follows! Hey, what's up, Lonely Apple, and Elephant Pandas, and Carlos Sayon, and OXDF53C, and SecureTap, and Septum, and Zerones, and Riprath, and David Hobbs, and Hacking Fish. Holy crap, so many people following. Hello, welcome to all of you. Always good to have you. But yeah, we're working on some reliability stuff for deadsnakes, and then later we're going to be working on my little CI startup-y thing that I've been meaning to work more on. But I'm going to be working on pre-commit.ci later. And yeah. And holy shit, I am so far behind on chat. And hello! Oh no, your name is Japanese. If you talk in chat, I will read your anglicized name, but I unfortunately cannot read Japanese, but welcome to the stream. Appreciate the follow. Let me try and get caught up on chat, and then... Unknown Field, thank you for the follow. And then we'll get back to some of the actual programming. But holy crap, we're so far behind now. Binary Sauce says, I've been slacking off for the past 3 days and not working on my projects. I don't really want to work because I took my meds today and I still didn't get a lot done. I know that feel. I totally know that feel. Fish J says, depends on what you're developing. Yeah, that's true. Well, we were talking about whether Linux is useful as a development environment. Arrogant5021 says, what about Windows subsystem for Linux? I also talk about that in the video that I linked. If you do bang FAQ, you can get access to that link. But I tend to not use it because I also target other virtual machines. So like I run FreeBSD as well in a VM, and I also run Windows in a VM, so I don't necessarily do that. DomDF Coding says, I wonder how high the Miss Islington bot ranks in the list of contributors to Python. It must have made a lot of commits. So the thing with the Miss Islington commits is they still attribute to the original author, but she is the committer, although she is just a bot. Binary Slaw says, you should get a fidget cube. I got one recently, and I love fidgeting with it so much. So I do have a lot of fidget toys. I've got this broken fidget spinner. It's broken so it actually feels better. It's like weighted incorrectly. I have a regular fidget spinner, which is this one, which actually is less fun to use. I have the original fidget cube right here. Oh goodness, you can't see that. Anyway, I'll see it up here. I have the original fidget cube from the Kickstarter. I also have this like fidget spinning device thing, which is like basically a gyroscope that is fun to fidget. But yeah, I'm a very fidgety person, if you guys have not noticed from my stream. But yeah, I have a lot of toys, and I like to spin pens, so I have a pen right at the ready. But I do a lot of fidgeting, so you got me there. Hey, what's up, Datis99? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let me at least put chat up on here while I try and catch up. RKJ says, looking forward to watching some AWS stuff on stream. Yeah, it should be good. We'll probably leak my creds at least once. Because you know that's how my stream tends to go. JPred says, private repos can't have public packages. Oh, I see. Nice. Okay, cool. Cool. And then we got the raid with all of the raiders, the hacker man. Let's see, we've got Elven Pandas, we've got Sinsor, we've got the real Jills, we've got OXDF53C, we've got Hacking Fish, we've got Rykard, we've got the Halo, we've got Fa. I already said hi to you, Elven Pandas, I'm not gonna say hi again. We've got Warlord, we've got VD C, we've got Iustin, but man, we got all sorts of people. We got Unknown Field, we've got Security, we've got Sisor again saying you've been hacked. Yes. Mindful Fox says first time here. Yeah, how's it going, Mindful Fox? Hello. Welcome back. Lonely Apple says, thank you for answering anything, and everyone in chat. Yeah, no problem. Nahamsek says, not sure if my chats got forwarded, but I hacked Lyft a while ago and worked closely with their security team, so figured we'd raid you. Awesome. Yeah, I actually worked a lot with the security team at Lyft as well. Which, actually, you're probably not allowed to talk about it. I was gonna say, which incident were you involved in? Because I spent a lot of time working with the security team as well there. Late Linux Hackstar says, Pilot versus Flake8. I prefer Flake8. Pilot has a lot of rules that are really helpful, but I find that Pilot is not useful out of the box. It is way too noisy to be helpful. Hey, what's up, Fails, son of Baconator? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. The Real Jealous says that keyboard is insane. Thank you, JB Pratt, for showing the keyboard link. Oh, Michaela already read about that. Awesome. Namsek said, Mustafa, change your name, dude. oh, were you talking about Unknown Field? Ogio says, Afro Samurai. Nice name. Nice. Awesome. Let's see. In before fidget keyboard. I mean, this is almost a fidget keyboard. There's like these knobs which I can use to control the volume, which are really satisfying to turn. Like super satisfying to turn. But yeah. Messiness says, you just helped me get around my pre-commit issue. Thanks. First time using pre-commit. Hicks love black. Awesome. Yeah, so if you guys don't know what Mess is talking about, he's talking about pre-commit.com, which I am the creator of this tool. The TLDR is you set up a config file which lists a bunch of tools and versions, and it knows how to integrate with GitHooks and install and run those tools. You don't have to use it with GitHooks, but that's where it originally started with, so that's why it has a terrible name. Oh, is this the expense report SSRF? Yeah, I remember. I've read this article. Yeah, this was pretty good. So did they tell you why this happened? Because if they told you why this happened, I can talk about it on stream. Because I know why this happened. I know exactly why this happened. It doesn't say here. I guess I can talk about it a little bit. But Lyft uses has a PDF rendering service on the back end. Maybe I shouldn't talk about this. Fuck it, whatever, I don't care. They have a PDF service that runs on the back end, and the way that PDF service works is it uses a headless Chrome inside Docker and loads up the PDF and then takes a screenshot of the browser and writes that to a file. And that's how Lyft does their expense report processing and a bunch of other stuff. So like applying for, drivers and like, uploading some other stuff. But yeah, it's pretty janky. But it was very much not locked down, and yeah, it's also pretty cool that you found that by submitting expense reports. But it's pretty much mess. Hey, what's up, Weekender's Life? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. He's a pen tester too. Yes. Elvin Panda says, I like how your bot shows chat in the terminal. That's cool. Yeah, and you can check out the bot. Thank you, JB Pratt, for the link there. Moshiko777 says, I've tried to learn the pen trick. I stopped after 3 hours of spinning that failed all the time. Yeah, so the thing with the pen trick is like at the beginning, you're gonna drop the pen a lot. It's gonna be a lot of practice to get it to actually work. The same is for me for the other one, like this one. I'm not very good at this one. Like that one I fucked up, but like it was a lot of like flinging the pen across the room and like making a general mess and being really fucking annoying to everyone else that was around. But yeah, you'll eventually get it. Haggyfish says, what is the chat program written in? It is written in Python. It was my excuse to try and learn async IO, because I didn't know async IO, so I was like, fuck it, let's do it. And so yeah, it's basically this loop here, and it tries to, so Twitch uses a subset of the IRC protocol, and so I had already written an IRC bot from scratch at one point, and so this was, not, the protocol part wasn't difficult for me. It was more about like figuring out the right async IO stuff. And honestly, so for I think the first like almost year of the bot running, I was doing the async IO completely wrong, and so it was blocking the entire time. Just full blocking IO, even though the entire point of async IO is, you know, fearless concurrency with non-blocking IO. But I fixed that eventually. But hey, what's up, Lydia, Piet, and this is David. Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Trollkong says, most shoutouts of all time. It's true. We've gotten so many follows today, but again, thank you for the raid, Nahamsek. Appreciate it. Nahamsek says, I worked with Vinay and Christina. Ah, yeah, they're great. I came to your campus and presented my bug. Oh yeah, I remember. You did a presentation. I actually missed that day. I really wanted to go to it, but I was in the middle of an interview. Interviews are the worst. But yeah, I did watch it after the fact on our internal streaming service, which was pretty cool. Trollkong says, so I use Flake8, so I guess thanks. Awesome. Hey, what's up, Juicebox Hero? I am 5 minutes behind on chat, but I'm trying to catch up right now. We did get raided with like a massive number of people, 118 people in a raid. We were already at like 110 viewers before that, so we bumped up to like 230 something, which is crazy. I don't know if that might be my highest of all time on Twitch. Twitch, I can just click this button. Dashboard. And insights, achievements. Did we reach our new max? No, 235 is what we were at before. So close, but not quite. The damn Twitch, still trolling me. Michaela says, as soon as you start, he talks about playing with his knob. Juicebox. Alright, Michaela. Lonely Apple says, sorry, I'm seeing Twitch chats on a terminal for the first or second time. How are you doing that? Subscribe to some SNS. So it's basically working like an IRC bot. Hey, what's up, Entelio? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Namsek says, it's because we owned the backend you were using. We owned WheezyPrint. We zeroed it. Oh, I see. Nice. Alex says, doesn't seem hacky at all. It's surprisingly common, so it's not actually that hacky, but our setup of it was really fucking hacky. Really fucking hacky. Oh, in fact, the real Gillis says it's a pretty common way to generate PDFs, yes. Neil says, his voice got a lot quieter when he started talking about it. That's how you know it's serious. Namsek says, here's the technical walkthrough of the SRF if you want to see it. Nice. Awesome. Sounds good. Yeah, no, feel free to post links. Feel free to plug yourself. And you rated. Like, this is your time, buddy. Go for it. The first video is a vlog when we actually found the bug. Nothing technical. Awesome. Glump says, where do you want to work next? Good question. So, my current, like, super pipe dream is that somehow this CI system that I'm building ends up making money, but I think that's kind of unlikely. But it would be really cool if it does. And I like, ideally, if it makes enough money, I could spend time just streaming and working on open source and doing stuff that I really enjoy working on. But realistically, this is not going to take off. And in like 6 to 9 months, which is what I'm trying to like time box myself for, I will re-enter the job market and go be a cog in a machine somewhere. But Bruno Ruchiga says, is this pen testing? I don't do much pen testing on stream. I've done it once or twice, but I find that it's easy for me to get in trouble while pen testing, so I tend to not do it anymore. But I do some hobbyist security stuff in my free time sometimes. Hanging Fish says, speaking of plugging myself, my hacking challenge is now open for everyone if everyone wants to check it out. Awesome. Sounds great. Hey, what's up? This is David. Hello. Moshiko says, what are we doing today? If you do bang today, thank you, Michaela. You got me. Hey, what's up, Slano? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Oh my goodness, just notifications. RKJ says, any Lyft lawyers in the chat? Yeah, you want to pay me $500? Right? Oh, I'm out of water, Michaela. I'm gonna have to get more water. Fixer Jake says, if everyone's implementation is hacky, it is no longer hacky. That's true. Is this pen spinning test? Yeah. RKJ says, would you consider working at a university on research software? That would probably end up being working on science code, and most science code is kind of garbage. So I'd be pretty sad doing that. But maybe. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Juice has gifted a sub to Namsek. You guys know what that means. Spicy chat. Spicy chat. Thank you for the gift sub. And welcome to Subdom, Namsek. Appreciate you stopping by again. Science code is definitely garbage. You'd be very welcome. Yes. Okay. So, first thing that I want to do is go to this repo. And this repo is where my Docker files are set up, and I want to promote all of these automatically to GitHub packages, and I don't know much about that. But Juice says it means TOS. What are you talking about, TOS? What TOS? What? Did they change the TOS? Let's see, GitHub packages, Docker registry. So I want to push these to the GitHub registry. Configuring Docker for use with GitHub packages. Cool. Publishing a package. What the fuck? Where's the login? Docker login. Not with a personal access token. Authenticating with GitHub token. This is what we want. What? Why? Why would they not just show the fucking command here? I assume it's just echo GitHub token and then Docker login. So let's try that. Wait. If you're using a GitHub Actions workflow, you can use a GitHub token to publish and consume packages without needing to store and manage a personal access token. Look here. And then there's no Docker on this page, so that's helpful. Well, fuck it. We'll just try and see what happens. So let's make a GitHub workflow. Make their GitHub workflow Good thing I typoed that. I need a -p. GitHub workflows main dot. Is it YAML or YAML? Is it YAML or YAML? I don't have this clone, do I? I do not. All repos, find files, GitHub/workflows. We'll just look at some other one that I've done before. Output paths. Sure. It looks like it is YAML. Okay, name, deploy. On push. We don't want to run this on pull request. Oh. Set the tab size to 2. On push branches. Master. Do we want to run this on pull request? Nah. Jobs. Deploy. Name deploy. I hate that you have to do this 3 times. I wonder what the name of this job is. I believe it's called deploy. Runs on Ubuntu latest. We actually want to do the one with the matrix. Deadsnakes / Python 3. Sure, this one will work. Juicebox has horns, says Michaela. Are you saying that Juicebox is horny, Michaela? Is that what you're saying? Hey, what's up, Session Variable? Welcome back. Good to see you. RJ says, do it. It's great fun and a complete mess at the same time. Nice. Wasabi says, how old are you and how old were you when you were a Lyft tech lead? I am 29 years old. I was 26 to 28 years old when I was a Lyft tech lead. But yes, now I am older because time progresses in a forwardly direction. What's About Sex says the death threats are hard to deal with when they are internal. What are you talking about? What? Death threats? We need, oops. Need this. Ah, that actually pasted nicely. These are the Docker files, right? LS Docker files. Yes, Bionic, Focal, GBP, and Xenium. Okay. And steps. Uses action / checkout at v1. We don't actually need Python. Run. Drew says you can't just call staff horny. What's my obstacle says my personality changes when I smile. Okay. Being a keyboard warrior, you can never know when I'm smiling. Don't be a keyboard warrior then. Easy peasy, fixed, done. Chatty says, what do you think about these languages? Julia, Go, and Rust. So I have not written any Julia, so I don't have any opinions on it yet. Go, I like that it's simple. I like that they embrace code formatters as a first-class citizen and syntax rewriting as a first-class citizen. I think Go as a language is missing a lot of tooling, or not tooling, like syntax stuff that would make things way better. So like, you know, generics, basically just generics. I don't really like the error handling approach that Go uses. I find that it makes it really, really verbose to write. I like that the compiler is super fast. I don't like that Go tends to reinvent the world whenever they need a new library thing. So they won't reuse sort of, you know, libraries that do something that's already well vetted, that is an external library written in C, for instance. They'll tend to rewrite that library in Go just because. And this often leads to like differences in behavior, or regressions, or alternate implementations that are not exactly what you would want, or licensing issues, and all sorts of just like annoying stuff. And I have not written very much Rust, but I like what I've seen so far. The compiler is a little bit annoying, but I'm very excited about the prospect of a memory-safe, low-level language. I'm planning to write a lot more Rust, but I have not done that yet. Michaela says, what does batteries included mean in regards to like software? I've seen that all over the place the last few days. So the idea behind batteries included means that when you acquire the language runtime, it comes with a standard library that has a lot of useful things built into it. So like when you install Python, you can already do like, you know, HTTP requests, you can do JSON loading, you can do path manipulation. You don't need to install anything else in order to have an already useful environment. Whereas a language like, what's an example that's not very batteries included? I would say that like C is not super, well, C is pretty batteries included. What is one that I've worked in that's not batteries included? JavaScript, in a way, is not super batteries included if you're just using like browser JavaScript, although even that is pretty batteries included. What else have I written that's not? The .NET framework has a, well, the .NET framework has a decent standard library. Actually, I think like most languages that I've worked in are reasonably batteries included, but Melting Lava suggests Lua. Maybe. I haven't written enough Lua. Hey, what's up, Maniac? Who says, hey, there, it's Code. What's up? Coming back to your stream after a long time. What are you hacking now? We're working, I want to try something with GitHub package repositories, in particular the Docker package repository. And so we're gonna try and build that today and see what happens. But yeah, docker build -f docker files slash dockerfile dot matrix dot name -t. Has the music stopped? The music has stopped. No, we're still listening. Go music. We'll use the long options here. -f dash file. And then dash tag. That's one dash pull. Dash tag, and what is the naming scheme of GitHub? This. docker.package.github.com slash deadsnakes slash runbooks. And then what do I call this? Fuck. I like how these ones are named like this and this one is named like that. Of course. Good job, me. We'll go with this name. deadsnakes dash matrix dot name colon latest. Actually, I think latest is implied. And then dot. So that should run docker build in theory. When Plain says C# without .NET is not batteries included. Yeah, I guess. C# kind of doesn't do anything without .NET because it needs the runtime. Yeah, that makes sense, Fixer Drake. It sounds so vague. Yeah, it's pretty vague. The idea is like when you used to buy electronics, sometimes they would come with batteries inside of them so that you could just open up the box and immediately start using the electronics. And so that's kind of the idea with batteries included in programming languages. Maniac says, in case you forgot, I am the same guy who had the name Maniac not from Alabama with the wrong spelling of Alabama, and thanks to your advice on learning Python, I've actually learned a bit now. Awesome! Well, welcome back, Maniac. Yeah, I didn't recognize your name, but I saw that you've, talked in chat quite a lot, but welcome back, Maniac. Good to see you. Dan Dimmadome says, I have no idea what any of this means, but I'm enjoying it. Nice. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I mean, usually I also talk about other non-programmery stuff, so sometimes you'll get, interesting other content. Name build. Maybe we do want to run this on pull request. Oops. On pull request. And we'll just make it skip if there is no if there's no GitHub token thing. Yeah, we'll try that. Okay, so we have built it. Now we need to log in. How do? Where is the tab? Here we go. Echo gh token pipe that into docker login. Actually, we'll just make this a big old command. Docker login there. Username is unsuccessfully. And then And docker push. Maybe we should just make this a variable. Nah. Then gh token. Actually, I can probably just do this in line, right? Secrets.github token. Then I need an environment variable. Name push and what else? What else? Maniac says my ISP banned DuckDuckGo. Wow, really? Really? That seems weird. Dan Dimmadome says fascists, right? Anderson says try changing your DNS. Yeah, that's probably your best bet. Just like switch to 8888 or 1111 and go from there. Let's see. Skip. Stab if not building master GitHub actions. Ooh, that's fancy. I think what we could do here, we could just test -z and test. Z is test-n. Secrets. GitHub token. Or exit 0. So is that gonna work? Let's see. Test-n foo. Or exit 0 and echo hi. So this is an empty string. What happened there? Oh, test-n foo or exit 1 and echo hi, something like that. Oops. Okay, so that exited 1. Hey, what's up, Hot Boys Gang? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, Hot Boys Gang. Appreciate it. So that should have exited 1. Okay, cool. I think this works. It's a little bit janky, but that's one way to skip, I guess. Hey, what's up, BK1031? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Maniac says no shit, but he uses 1111, so no chance that way. Should work. I don't know how it wouldn't work unless your ISP is decrypting your traffic. The cool guy says, Aetherite's code, can you explain the use case of pre-commit in one sentence to a noob, please? Sure. The idea behind pre-commit is it is a developer tool that helps you check your code as early as possible and makes it really easy to install linters and code formatters in a bunch of different programming languages and integrate with Git hooks. The real selling point is it knows how to install stuff, which is kind of the best set there. But yeah, hopefully that answers that for you. Maniac says, out of all the solutions I've tried, VPN is the only one that works so far. I see. Hey, what's up, Hylas? Hello. Welcome back. Good to see you. Big numbers tonight. Yes, we had a big raid before, and even before that, there were a lot of people watching. So, I know it's kind of a big stream. I'm pretty excited about all the people here, which is really awesome. Solus says, hello, I am no longer a student. Well, congratulations, Daniel, on getting through your coding bootcamp and sticking with it. There was a little part of me that was scared that you would not finish it, but you know, once I saw how motivated you were in the first couple of weeks, like I was pretty confident that you were gonna get through it. So I'm really proud of you for getting through that. Yeah, now's the next part where you start looking for jobs. Yeah, let me know, Daniel. I get like a ton of recruiters in my inbox. I can always just be like, I'm not looking at the moment, but I know someone that is. So I can forward some of those along to you, and hopefully get you some opportunities there. But yeah, congratulations again. Maniac says, "Welcome to the real world." Gail says, "Anthony's in the hot boys gang now." Ooh. Synecdoche says, "Always has been." I see. Hey, what's up, Darthvarg TV? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Gail says, "Were you just scatting a Panic at the Disco song?" Was I? Did I accidentally some Panic at the Disco? I mean, I tend to do that sometimes. Hey, what's up, Nag IKR? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hale says, "I was worried you were going to disgrace the family name and dishonor the Sotiles team." Soul says, "I was probably the best in my group of like 10. Please send this my way. I would not have been so good had Anthony not prepared me." Yeah, I did do a lot of preparation there. But Maniac is right. I need to hydrate. I am out of water. I'm gonna go fill this up, and I will be right. Yeah, I realized that when I clicked my "Be Right Back" button, I clicked it partway through saying "Be Right Back," and my "Be Right Back" screen is muted, so probably missed the last word there. But yes, I'm back. Hello. Cheesebox Zero says, "Tony-chan is best Oni-chan." Tony-chan! Well then, everyone leaves the stream right now. So it says, "I originally studied as a film composer. I still write music, but it was impossible to get a gig unless you lived in LA." That's true. Oh, and RKJ noticed my mute fudge. But yes. Cybergenic says, "Well, you've got Anthony's genes, and he's basically the top 0.01% of pro." Oof. Some high praise right there. "So even if you're an order of magnitude off a skill, you will still get a shit ton of jobs." That's true. Michaela says, "Why is your family stealing all the talent?" Cybergenic says, I wish Anthony was my brother, to be honest. Oh, Cybergenic. Oh, buddy. Synecdoche says, talent doesn't exist, training does. Yeah, I think there's some part of it that's like work ethic and like natural, like, you know, how you were raised in some ways, like what you tend to you know, focus on and stuff. And there's certainly a part of like brain chemistry that's pretty, you know, present in some and not in others, and like there's definitely something there, but yeah, anyway, blah blah blah. Miguel says, oh no. Oh no, we're not gonna read that one. Woozy says, are you going to be a full-time streamer now? If my startup turns out, yes, but it probably won't, so probably no. Sola says, growing up, Anthony was a mean brother, but as soon as we both became adults, he's been a great brother. I don't think I was that mean. I mean, we fought sometimes, but... Maniac says, for some reason, you look like that guy who's the leader of a sorority that everyone is jealous of. Wait, aren't sororities for girls? Am I femtony now? Is that what's going on? But no, I was very much not a frat bro. That is not my jam at all. I was a computer nerd. Cybergenic says, it's actually kind of funny. I'm the programmer, and my brother is also a film major. Huh. Interesting. The other server says 162 viewers. What is going on? Well, we had a bunch of viewers, but we also got super rated by Nahamsek with a party of 118. So we had a huge number of viewers, and I just realized that I forgot to read the follow messages while I was gone. Hey, what's up, Ravi Cat and Cellman2301 and Oh Hi Marcos and Mozok. Thank you all for following. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate you guys for stopping by. Anthony the femboy. What would I add? Bang femboy. What would that end up being? What would it be? Femtony. Ooh. Oh boy. Hey, what's up, Regina7755? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Okay, so I think this is gonna work. You know, knock on wood. Write code once. Definitely going to work. Definitely not going to work. Let's see. GitHub packages. And let's see. Build images and promote them to GitHub packages. Git push, GitHub packages, git push origin head. Yeah, fuck it. Why was I trying to write out the branch name? I don't know what I'm doing. G-Specs Hero says bang grill. Hey, what's up, Turloni RS? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Maniac says it would play a sound recording of yours saying, I'm a femboy. Cybergenic says, vote to let Michaela have Anthony's feet picked so she'll be calmer. Synecdoche says, I can give makeup advice if needed. Oh. Then, you know, I can get all dolled up and be actually femboy Anthony. Juice says, but then what would his OnlyFans content be? That's true. RKJ, weren't you at number 10? Are you now at number 9? Nice. Nice. Scylla says, the day that y'all make fan art of my brother, I'm not sure what I'd say to that. I don't think anyone has made fan art yet. I don't think. You guys haven't made fan art, right? Right? Scylla says, one time Anthony dyed his hair blue, it looked horrible. No, it looked fucking amazing. What are you talking about? It was great. I was like, let me see if I can find it. When it like washed out, it looked terrible, but it looked good for like the week after I did it. Let's see. Photos. think I've showed this on stream before, right? Surely. When the fuck was that? Well, this is when it had started to fade out and looked pretty derp. Okay, here we go. But here is, you know, emo blue Anthony, which was certainly a time. It was certainly a time. But there's also this is one where it had faded a little bit more. Also, I have like 2 chins in this photo. This was like some fucking fancy ass Japantown, what are they called? Crepes. With a little face on it, but I don't know, this is when it had started to fade. But anyway, there's some 20-chan for you. Hey, what's up, Tixie2020? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Just Snickticky, I need makeup advice. I only wear eyeliner. Help me, senpai. We got a bunch of people who are checking out the chat commands. Cybogenic, you're in the top 100. Nice. Alex is in the top 50. RKJ says I somehow gone up a whole rank after missing a whole stream. Interesting. Maniac says, guys, he's asking for fan art. Oh no. Bang joke. Complaining about the lack of smoking shelters, the nicotine-addicted Python programmers said they ought to be spaces for tabs. Groan. Why does Waldar only wear stripes? Because he doesn't want to be spotted. Okay. Hey, what's up, Chronic Fallacy? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Makeup advice. Oh, Celeste, you're in the top 20? How? Juice says somebody made fan art of me once. Oh my. I gotta see this on stream. I get it, because it's the Juice Box Hero. Okay. Anyway, we have pushed this branch, so we should be able to make a pull request and see that it builds, in theory. But hopefully this part won't run. We'll see what happens there. And Michaela at number 1, as per usual. Synecdoche, you're almost in top 50. Juice says I will never catch up to Michaela. Yeah, it's because Michaela talks a lot. I mean, you're no longer 69. That's true. I feel like my bot is gonna catch up at some point. What is it? Chat? Top 10 chat? Top 10 chat? What's the command? Oh, I'm at exactly 700 messages. You might catch the bot, Juice. That might happen. Fixter Jake says, somehow still top 20 given my dumb internet for the past week. That's true. She types really fast. That's true. You should add a bonk rank. Oh. Another thing for Michaela to be number 1 at. We could add a bonk rank. Yo, we should do that. Let's do that after this works. After this works, right? Right? Why are you not working? Oh. Because I suck at YAML. This is why we need pre-commit hooks. Most bonked or most bonks given? Ooh. I feel like it would just be most received bonks. And we'll remove the default. Or we'll make the default not count. I think received bonks makes the most sense though. Okay. Great if I could YAML, but I can't. Hey, what's up, Wang Smooth Bottom? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Right? Endofunctor0 says, are you using Envim? No. If you do Bang Editor, or Michaela does Bang Editor, you'll see that I'm using my own text editor called Babby, which I've written from scratch. But it's pretty neat. I still type nano on the command line because I used to use nano, but yeah, now I use Babby. Babby is inspired by nano, so a lot of the keyboard shortcuts are the same. However, it also has some Vim commands, like, you know, sort of visual mode where you can sort stuff, although sorting stuff is a little bit useless, and you can, you know, WQ or whatever. Wang Smooth Bottom says hello again. Hello again. Hello, hello. Alex says, "Oh no, category theorists are here." What do you mean, category theorists? The NeoVim peoples are here? Oh, it's yellow. That means it's doing something. Let's see what happens with these. This one should be the fastest builder. This should. Uh-oh. Look at all these fucking retries. Wait, it should not have pushed on the pull request. Why did you get a secret on the pull request? Why did it expose the secret to the pull request? What the fuck? Is there not a way to look at the GitHub package? So it shouldn't have promoted, so we will have to fix that. Wow, this built actually very quickly. It's much faster than I thought it would. But yeah, it should not be pushing on pull requests, so there is a bug there. We'll need to figure that out. Endofunctor0 says, did you integrate an LSP? I have not done that yet. I plan to do that at some point, but I haven't done that yet. So, not really. Oh, right, talking about endofunctors. Yeah, category theory. There we go. Yo says, why you break it? What did I break? What I break? What break? Snake to Key says, it's neat and it makes you a better Haskellr. 2 birds, 1 stone. I see. Yo says, oh yeah, show me some of that git grep action. Oh, whoa. Did I get grep? I don't think I get grepped anything. Okay, but anyway, this is not correct. It should not have pushed those. It should not have pushed those. We don't need wikis. We don't need projects. How do I view the things? Oh, here we go. Packages. Yeah, these should not have promoted. Fuck. Anyway. Prevent GitHub token pull requests. GitHub actions. GitHub automatically. Permissions. Access by forked repos is read. Oh, I guess it's because it was not a forked repo. So that's why it got read write to packages. Okay, so what I want to do is not do it like this. I want it to skip on not pull requests. Let's see. Built-in data, GitHub actions. Why do I have a notification? Pre-commit 2.0 does not work with Conda. This can be managed if install Python can be managed. What? What? Why? Why you say this? I don't know what that means. Hey, what's up, Dust NZL? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Indefunctor0 says, how do you keep all the variable names in your head without an LSP? I have very, very good memory. So that helps a lot. But I also use a lot of git grep, which helps me as well. Synecdoche says, we used to do that before LSPs, that's true. Least significant potato? No, it's language server protocol. Okay, so I think we need to look at whatever the variables are available. GitHub, information about the workflow run. Yeah, this one, right? GitHub.event, the full event work payload. Oh, I'm gonna have to click through a bunch of stuff, right? Is there like a trigger? Event name, the name of the event that triggered the workflow run. I think that's what we want. If this does not equal push, or does not equal PR, pull request. I think that's what I want. Try that. Okay, command dash command. Should I actually, I should probably make this 2 tags, right? Or should I not bother? I don't really care. I'll, yeah, I don't really care. I'll let this be, I'll just clobber the latest tag over and over and over. Normally you would want to have like immutable tags and move the immutable tag forward, but I just don't care. So this will be fine. It's like an API. Yeah, basically you run a language server that does smart stuff about the syntax, and your text editor or IDE will communicate using that protocol and then provide tab completion, type annotation, other stuff like that. Sometimes refactoring tools and other stuff like that as well. Hey, what's up, Benzelo? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing fine. But yeah, we'll leave this open because we might need it in a bit. Let's see if this will skip that step. Push is still yellow. Why are you yellow? Why are you yellow? It says, is that like what VS Code? Yeah, VS Code has LSP support for a few languages, and you can install more of them. Mosek says, question, I have a strong background in Node and I want to create a system/pipeline that tests, reviews, and approves and does CI/deployment automatically on many different repositories in a single place. Does it make sense to switch to Go, and are there any advantages? I mean, you can do all of those things with Node. You don't have to switch your programming language in order to do that. It sounds like you may be building a monorepo, which I would caution you against, I guess, because monorepos are not always necessary. But, yeah. You could do it in Go also, but like, I think you'd be fine doing it in JavaScript as well. Like, your CI and deploy pipeline isn't language specific. You can build one for any programming language. Go is a little bit more suited for doing monorepos because it was designed by people at Google, and Google, you know, monorepo or bust there. But you can always do it in any other different way. Okay, cool. this worked. And it skipped the push. Now the question is whether it skips the push on merge or not. So we'll see what happens when we merge this. But I'm kind of happy that this just sort of worked. We'll also probably want to cron this so that it periodically rebuilds this. But I think we can merge that. We still need to update the other part of the runbook to actually consume these things. But let's see if this caused the build to run. We're doing the build run. Let's see if this will run push after it does this build. Hey, what's up, belligerent potato? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Why you gotta be so belligerent, potato? Thank you again for the follow. I like your name. Potato nom, yes, Michaela. Why do I have the discordances? Oh my god, Michaela, that emote. That emote is so good. Belligerent Potato says, no problem, and if you were an FPS player like me, you would be belligerent too. I have played some FPSs, but I haven't played many in a while. But oh my goodness, that was such a good emote. Just waiting for this to build. That's why I'm checking Discord. But oh, this one finished. Okay. Did it push? It looks like it did. Layer art exists. Nice. So it really only rebuilt these last two layers. OnePlane says, what is GBP? So the way that I build packages is using a tool called Git Build Package, which is shortened to GBP. And yeah, that's what GBP is. It is a way to arrange a repository using Git to build Debian packages in an easier way. And that's that. Okay, so now that I built these packages, or these Docker images, I want to reuse them in my pipeline-ish thing. But how do I do that? Because I still want to kind of be able to build, well, actually, maybe I'll just make it always pull the images, and then we just never build them locally. That would probably work. Shazarot says, how are things going today? Well, we've got a couple of patches so far. So, if you're gonna bet me on 10 lines of code, you're gonna lose today, Shazarot. Git show stat. We've done 32 lines of code already. Plus 32 here, and minus 5 in another repo. So we're going places. Belligerent Potato says, my aim is potato, which makes me belligerent. Popped in as I'm learning Python and attempted some code myself at the moment. Having issues, but going to put 2 hours a day, 5 days a week until I know it. At least that's my goal. Nice. Sounds like a good goal. And if you stick with it, you'll get better and better. And especially if you continue to practice it. Because, you know, practice makes perfect. Grown. Okay, so there's two things that use these images, I think. There's this little GBP script. What can we do? We'll actually probably just make a script. Send process dot check call. Ensure, let's see, step path.join here to ensure image and deadsnakes GBP. Pull image, sure. So this is what I'm going to do instead of running docker build. I think that'll work. Yeah, that sounds fine. Keep those comments here. Pristine tar on Bionic is too new for Xeno. Yeah, so in theory I should be able to drop the drop this special GBP Docker image when I drop Xeno, which I believe is in like 2-ish years? Question mark? MSR says 32 lines but YAML. Yeah, instead of it was bash scripts inside of YAML. Know it is a bit broad though. Yeah, that's true. Have a better understanding. That's a better way to put it. Yeah. Miguel says, I wasn't criticizing or anything. I just feel the same way. Like, how do I know when I like understand something? It feels hard. So I think another thing with programming is you never truly understand everything. I feel like I'm constantly improving at all of the things that I do and work on, and you know, constantly learning new little tidbits of knowledge. But yeah, interesting. What is this supposed to be about? Python. If name equals main, exit main. I really need to make it so that when you save, it refreshes the syntax. I haven't done that yet. Actually, I'm gonna make myself an issue so that I remember to do that. Unsave, refresh, syntax. If first line match changes. Especially useful, I guess. Potentially, well, refresh syntax on saving. Hey, what's up, day-to-day life? That's a good name. I like that. That's a good pun. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Hopefully your day's going well. Probably only on these situations. 1, first line changes, or 2, file extension changes. Though currently saving to another file is also broken. Well, enhancement. But yeah, we'll do that at some point. Arn4VV says, what does arrow no return do? I think I actually have exactly a video about this. Did I actually do one about? I did do one about no return. So you can actually check out this video. It has to do with functions that never actually return. It's very different than returning none though. And this video actually goes into detail about it. So I would check out this video. I'll do a better, past me will do a better job explaining it than present me. But it's not actually about returning none, as Alex suggests. Shetzerbit says, that feel when you can actually build a working thing, holy shit. Yes. Day-to-day life says, got him! It's true, you got a chortle out of me there. Belligerent Potato says, I took a semester of C# and it seems familiar, but I recently switched from Windows 10 to Ubuntu, and my little laptop would have a hard time running a VM with Windows 10 to use Visual Studio. Oh, you're like running a Windows VM? Yeah. I find that Windows is a lot more chunky to run a VM. So actually, like this is actually a VM. I'm actually running Windows, which is a little bit sneaky. Deathfire TV says, when is the dreaded 24-hour stream popping off again? So this Saturday at 11 a.m., which is my normal streaming slot, we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream. Maybe the last 24-hour stream ever. We'll see. But it should be fun. 11 a.m. PST, so 11 a.m. my time, which is 2 p.m. PST. Hey, what's up, Yes World? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, we're gonna be doing a bunch of different stuff. We'll be doing some programming. I'm gonna play some Pokemon. I'm gonna be eating some food at some point. We're gonna be. I'm gonna try and do some like IRL stuff. We'll see if that works. But I'm gonna like try and bake some cookies and maybe do some other stuff. I don't know, bunch of stuff. I haven't planned all the things out. We'll also probably be playing some games with chat, doing some other, you know. It'll be different content than my usual content, because there's no way I can program for 24 hours. At least not anymore. I probably could at some point, but my patience and hand shenanigans and stuff will be a bit out of it. Solus says, I challenge you to a Sword and Shield battle, bro. You would have to give me a team, or we would have to play in-game teams, because I have not done any competitive in Sword and Shield. But we could do some battles. Cyberdenic says, Andy, what tool would you use for visualizing data in Python? Boss wants a dashboard of different graphs, etc. I showed him in Jupyter Notebook, but he wants something more built out. So I guess I tried Bokeh, but not 100% sure on that. So I have not actually done much visualization in Python. I have not worked with Bokeh or notebooks. But I mean, at the end of the day, you kind of have two solutions. Like either you use a notebook-like software, or you build a purpose-built dashboard. You know, some web app that does some specific thing that you need. And yeah, I mean, I don't really have any advice there, unfortunately. But if your boss is okay with Bokeh, like, go for it. My friend really likes Bokeh. It's super popular in like the math community as well. Hey, what's up, Ivy Lina? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. MSR says, why last? I don't know. We'll see how well it goes. Like if it's a complete disaster, we'll probably not do another one. But like maybe we'll do like a smaller, shorter, long stream, like maybe 12 hours instead of 24 hours. Because I imagine the whole like not sleeping part's gonna be a mess. But yeah, we'll see how that goes. Deathbrag says, let's go! I'll be following along for most of the day, but I plan on sleeping. Yeah, there you go, exactly. Hey, what's up, Rookie? Welcome back. What's IRL? IRL means in real life, so like, you know, not my screen, but like, you know, you'll see other parts of my house and stuff. So we'll see how that goes. Hey, what's up, Quant Engine? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. We can do rental teams. Oh yeah, that would be cool. For like VGC. I see. Blizzard Potato says, I've grown to hate Windows, been using it since Windows 95, and hate having to find workarounds for things that I don't need. Tired of not being able to uninstall stuff in Windows 10. Yeah, that's pretty annoying. I feel you. I've been using Windows for a very, very long time as well. Hey, what's up, Korova Milkman? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Let's see. Woozy says, Anthony Code, do you have projects that your community could work on together? You mean like on stream for like the 24-hour stream? Probably. There's always code that you can contribute to that, you know, that I maintain. Like there's all sorts of stuff that I do that has in progress or to do, or like stuff that we need to finish up at some point. But yeah. Day-to-day life says Dash is the way. It's gonna be Python. Oh, I'm not sure I've heard of Dash. Juicebox Hero says, why do you keep saying we? Like like me in chat. What sort of idea are you getting, Juicebox Hero? I was mostly talking about like, you know, the collective of my channel and me. But it could also be you, Juicebox Hero. Woozy says, I looked at Dash. Oh, did it used to be called Plotly? I've heard of Plotly. Hey, what's up, Verbatim Studios? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Cybergenerator says, thanks everyone for recommendations. I'll look into it. Dash is one of the first things that came up, but I just want to generate graphs quickly and accurately and not too attached to how it looks. I see. Maniac says, so I have this laptop. Here's the keyboard image for the same. Why does this look like it's CG? Why does this look CG? This looks like it's from like some laptop simulator thing. This keyboard looks really nice though. I really like the keys that they chose there and the colors. You know, key spacing might be a reason for typing speed. I don't know. I'm looking to buy a good keyboard under the budget of $150, so any suggestions are welcome. Let's see, how much was keyboard 4? I think that one might be slightly over budget. Keyboard 4. Because I really liked this keyboard. 175, so slightly over your $150 budget, but this is a really nice keyboard, and if Mindful Fox is still here, he can attest to it as well, because he also bought one of these keyboards. And I really like this keyboard. I have it over there. I can get it out and show you guys, because we haven't used this other keyboard in a while. You guys want me to switch keyboards and tap on the other one for a while? We can do that. We can do that. A little bit dusty for some reason, but what are we gonna do here? Plug this bad boy. Deal with my wire tangle mess here. So we're gonna put you on the bed for a bit. Oh, giant clump of dust just fell off. And then we'll plug this in. And we got, oops, I pressed my scene. We got keyboard 4 up and ready to rock. Wait, where are the feet? Where are the footsies? There we go. 1 and 2. And oh, the camera's gonna be all sorts off. So this is straight up and down for me. Let me adjust this ever so slightly. There we go. Now we have the other keyboard. Let's see. Oh, I need to move this here. Okay, this is gonna be slightly off screen. Oh my goodness, I haven't typed in this in a while. Alright, I'm gonna do a quick type race. Just see if I can get back used to this. That's pretty decent. What was my, I peaked at 150-ish? Yeah, this feels about right. Anyway, this is my other keyboard that I really like. Quant Engine, oh, you set the MOTD with that. Oh, Quant Engine, nice. But now if anyone types MOTD, they're gonna get that. Juice says, I thought you were expecting me to do the full 24 hours with you. You can stay as much or as little as you want. You don't have to be here for the full 24 hours. Google Collab looks really nice. I would recommend that. I haven't seen that before. Endofunctor 0 says HK Key B. Shazarot says 10 keyless. I have not tried HK Key B. Happy hacking keyboard. Oh. Oh. This would fuck me up so bad. Also, I do actually use these keys up here occasionally. Oh, no arrow keys. That would kill me. I'd be real dead. Nixtive says, whoa, Ant Honey. Hello, Nixtive. Welcome back. Good to see you. Senator Key says, mine's the Japanese version with a small spacebar. I see. Deathfrag TV says, oh, that's a sexy keyboard. Adds to cart. Wow. This one? Or the HHKB? I really like this keyboard. Vim bindings, though. Yeah. Well, I don't really use Vim all that much, so... I have more emails? More emails? I just tried a wrapper Python for this, and it still picked up python.exe. Seriously, why does install Python have priority over which pre-commit? Because it is slow to look up pre-commit on the path, and it is possible that there are other executables named pre-commit, and the Python which was used to install pre-commit is the most likely to have access to pre-commit. Please consider the tone of the language you're using, saying things like, seriously, why is not conductive to, it's not appreciated. Well, fuck you too, buddy. Anyway. But says, in work we have a Lenovo laptop where the function control keys are switched. Oh no. Maniac says, which cherry key to select? I'm so confused. Also, I'm buying your suggested keyboard. So I have cherry clears. I really like clears. The idea behind clears is they're heavy but tactile. What were the other choices that they had on Amazon? Let's see. But I really like clears. Let's see, they also have blues, which are really, really loud and obnoxious. You probably don't want blues unless you want to piss off everyone around you. Browns are the same idea as clears, but they are not as heavy, I guess. And then I know nothing about greens. I don't know what greens are about. But I really like my clears. So, but I again don't know that much about particular caps, or not particular caps, particular switches. So I would, do some research and figure out like what ones you would wanna do there. The answer says, I just noticed at this moment that you're back on a proper keyboard. Yeah, chat was like talk to me about keyboards, so I switched back to this one just for a while. 'Cause I don't know. You can see that I keep doing this thing where I land on the keyboard like this because I'm used to my hands being spread further apart, so it's gonna take me a bit to be a little bit different. Kurova Milkman says, check out apiary keyboards and the Teha types, fellow Twitch streamers who make custom-made keyboards of the highest quality. Oh, cool. That's what says spicy. Partner uses a split they made tailored to their hands. Oh, that's pretty cool. That's really cool. One thing says burn. He says, I want to code such game and I don't give a fuck about the noise it makes. I'll be happy if it's tactile. Any suggestions? It says I smell a tweet. Yeah, I don't know that I do that. Day-to-day life says I regret browns. Today in open source, yeah. Let's see. Grays are stupid heavy. Green are heavy reds. Oh, so they're like quiet and heavy. I see. R/mechanical keyboards, but beware, it's a rabbit hole. It's true. Black Thunder says, what is the split keyboard you were using? If you do bang keyboard, you can look at that one. This is keyboard 4. That tells you the problems. And our split keyboard's worth the investment, so I paid $0 to get my split keyboard, so It was a sponsored keyboard from Kinesis, which is that one that's right here. But yeah. Initiative says, super happy to get away from cherry switches. Holy pandas are godful. I see. Pink says bang keyboard kappa. Nice. Meaning says, so code V3 clears it is. No more cigs for some time now. Oh, I see. Are you trading cigarettes for a keyboard? Be very helpful. For both pip and conda requirements. Are you... Oh, there we go again. Are you looking for language? Holy crap. Are you looking for language conda? Note that this repository is for a few out-of-the-box hooks and isn't the framework repository. I'll move this issue to the right place and close it since language conda is already a thing. Close, transfer, pre-commit, transfer, labels, question. Oh, requirements text fixer. This has, what? Fuck. Oh. I commented before your edit. Requirements text fixer is specific to requirements dot text files and shouldn't/wouldn't handle conda's environment file. I suggest writing a new tool which handles that separately instead of conflating the two into one tool. I'll move this issue back since it's now clear that you're referring to a particular pre-commit hook. I wish people would be more specific in their thing. And now we transfer it back. God damn it. Such as open source, I guess. Maniac says, now I gotta save up and increase the budget. Oh, I see. Hey, what's up, Black Thunder X? Hello, hello. Initiative says that I'm still at about 60% typing speed of a month of using the Redox wireless. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Leo Magdonello? Donello? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Willie Billy says, I just did some keyboard shopping earlier, picked up a Ducky 1-100. I see. I just can't live without a numpad. I'm so used to it. Yeah, I actually don't use the numpad like at all, so I've actually been pretty fine without it. J&J Live says, I don't know what I would do with a numpad. Probably bang my mouse against the side of it. Yeah. Numpad is a separate layer. Numpad is a lot faster for typing a lot of numbers for me and super handy when using the calculator. I see. That makes sense. Anyway, keyboards, man, keyboards. What the fuck was I doing? Oh, we're implementing this script here. Import. Yeah, there we go. Off by 1. So now we're gonna have to implement the editor that's, no, it would be MAMP. MAMP is our new editor. So we've got Babby and Nano and MAMP. Anyway. Parser equals argparse.argument. Parser. Holy crap, I'm so bad at typing on this keyboard now. This is actually kind of funny. Parser.add argument. Image args equals parser.parse args. Oops. I think I can use this command to detect if it exists. Yeah. Okay, if equals Docker image inspect parse.image if subprocess.call. Actually, exists command equals this. Exists command standard out equals subprocess.dev null. Standard error equals subprocess.dev null. Aw, man, it doesn't fit. Oops, that's not what I want. Might as well inline it since it's on a separate line now. If not, actually, what? If not, return 0. This is the if it already exists, skip pulling it. Actually, no, return this one. Actually, it should be int. Return subprocess.call Docker pull tag. Oh, actually, I have to do 2 calls here. Right. I wish there was a way to use Docker pull to retag it at the end. Yeah. Docker pull tag, and then so we're gonna Docker pull tag, and then we're going to Docker tag args.image. So this will rename it from this tag here to our short tag. And then we're gonna delete the long tag, so process.check call Docker RMI tag. And then return 0. Oh my goodness, sorry, I'm so far behind in chat. Nick just says, I don't see the point of a backlight. Oh, you mean on this keyboard? I can actually change it. Is it this button? Nope. That is full screen. Is it this button? Yeah. So I can actually change it to make it brighter or less bright or off. I like it at, I think, this setting. But I don't know, I use it sometimes when I'm in the dark to find my keyboard. The Milkman, I'm 6 minutes behind in chat. I'm gonna try and catch up. Teha types. Oh, I see. Oh. Oh. These are fucking fancy. Oh, nope, not gonna sign up for Instagram. Nice. Jack says, I just started using the numpad layer for the first time after I got a 40% keyboard. Damn, 40% keyboard. That's crazy. Ergonomics are nice because you can swap switches without soldering. Oh, I like solderless switches. Solderless switches are nice. Ortholinear though, so it's kind of a learning curve. I see. Miniature says, usually you pipe it to less. What was I piping to less? What did I miss? What was I doing? I'm sorry, it was 5 minutes ago, so I've lost context, Miniature. Let's do recommendations on typing tutors. I don't have any recommendations there, but maybe chat does. I usually just, you know, type a lot. Monitor says you could just pull it. If it's there, it won't do anything. Yeah, but that will invoke a network request, and I don't want to invoke a network request if I can avoid it, because Docker pull is super slow. Well, I mean, it would add like several seconds, and I don't need to run that every time I want to run this script. So, and I want the local name to be different than the remote name, because it's easier to manage. So there is like a reason that I have to do this. Your camera partially obscures the right window. Yes, I know. But I try and make not important stuff up there. So sorry if there's things that I accidentally covered up. I'll try and be better about that, or as long as you guys let me know. Ranaxani says, what is happening? Docker. I am improving the build pipeline for deadsnakes, because right now it fails pretty often due to network flakiness, so I'm trying to cut out several of the sources of network flakiness by pre-building some images, and I already have GitHub as a single point of failure, so you know, if I have more GitHub, it in theory doesn't increase my failure modes all that much. I mean, it does, but it's not completely doing that. Lethal Air says, X-Lift tech lead? Yes, I was laid off recently as part of the COVID shenanigans, but yeah. GB Prod is happy with his advantage too. That one's a little bit too complicated for me. Munitor suggests KeyBR for typing tutoring. I see. Massey says, is your text editor feature complete already? It's enough where I can use it. It is not anywhere near feature complete. Like it doesn't even have like all of the planned features that I would want to add to it. Like it doesn't have linters or code formatters yet. And I really like linters and code formatters. I just haven't done that yet. Hey, what's up, Master Tech? Welcome back. Good to see you again. Woozy says, are you looking for another full-time job? Not yet. I'm planning to build, I'm building a little startup thingy, and it's called pre-commit.ci, pre-commit.ci if you want to check out the domain, but it's a CI system, and I'm pretty close to getting something that's actually working. I need to stick it into AWS and do a bunch of stuff there. Depending on how quickly we get through this other thing, we'll actually start working on some of the configuration management for this. So we'll get closer to building like AMIs and actually have some machines. But yeah. Maniac says, try KeyBR on screen. Touch typing lessons. Okay. How do I? Click to activate. These are not words. Ree! That was a mess. I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate it so much. Why do I hate it so much? I hate it so much. Corona Milkman says, are you the kind of tech lead that boasts about being a millionaire all the time? No. I'm not a prick about it. That's not me. But I know what you're referencing now because Chad has told me several times. Hey, what's up, Drop It987? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Hey, what's up, Ethan Timing? Hello. Welcome back. Rana Kusoni says, what keyboard are you using? If you do Bang Keyboard 4, we're using the code V387. My other keyboard is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro, which is what I usually use, but I switched to this because chat was asking about it. Hey, what's up, Turbocharge25? And Rana Kusoni, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry if I've been mispronouncing your name, but if you guys, if you want me to pronounce it differently, let me know in chat. Melkydev says, what the hell is happening here? Back to a normal keyboard. I mean, chat asked, so we're doing it. We're trying the normal keyboard. Munitor says, that's the point. It gives you weird words to practice your weak spots. So I don't think that's actually helping me get better at typing. I think it's really just like making my mind race around. My limiting speed is more on brain reading than it is about like actually typing stuff. You can enable all keys because you already know touch typing. I see. Well, I cheat at touch typing, but Massey says how to write Python as a millionaire, right? You should start by adding as a millionaire to Anthony Explains videos. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't think we're gonna do that. Don't think we're going to do that. But anyway, pull image, deadsnakes, GBP. So this should syntax error. That's exactly what it should do. So this should take very little time. So like 60 milliseconds. Whereas if we removed our shortcut here, it would take no basic auth creds. Do you really? Why do you have to log in? Why do I have to log in? What the fuck? I thought this was supposed to be public. Get up. Jamie Pratt, help me! Help! access. Surely it should be free read though, right? Must pull the image using :version and not :SHA. So what the fuck? Maniac says, it was cool hanging out here after so much time. Thanks for your suggestions on keywords and chat. Catch you sometime and see ya. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around. Nick says, imagine being staff and not just unlocking all emote slots. Yeah, she didn't even give herself a partner either. Gprat says, private packages striking again. So why is it private? How do I make it public? How do I make it public? Why is it private? Why are you private? Is there like a settings page for this? Integrations maybe? No. Dependabot. Fuck. Oh, I'm not logged in my password manager. Damn it. That was the wrong scene. I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. I didn't do my proper prep before stream today, so. Public repository. This repository is public and visible to anyone. That looks right. This is a new view. I haven't seen this before. So that's not what we want to do. Branches, webhooks, notifications, integrations, deploy keys, secrets, actions. I don't know how this is supposed to work. Why is this not public? I think you need to specify the complete repo plus image name. Yeah, I did. We have the full thing here. deadsnakes runbooks. This is the full repo and name. So I don't know what's up with this. Lethal Error says, where can I get all your code for this project? The project that I'm working on? This is github.com/deadsnakes. But usually Bang GitHub is where you can get the rest of my GitHub stuff. Bucrat says, seems it is. Work for me, not sure what's going on. What version of Docker do you have, JB Pratt? (1903.12c) Docker version. I have the same version. That fucking sucks. Why? For public images, the layers can be downloaded from the GUI without login. Just a bunch of people that are mad. This sucks. That's so dumb. Well, I guess we're gonna use Docker Hub instead. I guess we'll sign up for Docker Hub then. It's fucking dumb. I really wanted this to work. Let me generate a password for this. I'm not gonna type my password on stream. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna make that mistake. Fucking A. Let's see. So this is gonna be called. Oh wait, I already have a Docker Hub account. We're gonna make another Docker Hub account. Oh, did I not put it in my password manager? Really? Oh, it's hub.docker.com. That's why. Hub.docker.com. deadsnakes. Sorry, I'm setting up my password manager off screen because I don't want to show you guys the password. Oh, it's Control V. I'm not a robot. Okay. Let me fix the other one. Edit. Sorry guys, this is off screen. Save. Done. Yay, password manager. Never. Oh boy, now I'm super behind on chat. Juice says, I'm gonna earn partner the normal way. It's true. Hey, what's up, Nerdy Laka? Hello, hello. Welcome back. Hey, what's up, Axeni? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. One Plane says, don't you still need to auth to GitHub to get public images? Apparently, yes. Hey, what's up, Summersoft? Welcome back. Frozen video. I unmuted myself. Okay, we're good. We're good. Any incident on the newest wave of bot files seems to be affecting a lot of people. I talked about it in the Live Coders Discord. Woozy says, has anyone used Python Poetry? I've looked at it. I've not used it. I want to read that message in Live Coders. How far back did you talk about it, Juice, and in what channel? Because I don't want to read through all of this. There's a lot of shit going on here. Maybe just link me that in Discord and I'll look at it. Why not use Docker Hub? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Melky says, Nani? Lethal says, what are you using for your backend code? Well, this repository is almost all just infrastructure scripts and stuff, so it doesn't really have a backend. It's mostly like packaging and promoting stuff. But when I tend to write like backend servers, I usually use like Flask and stuff. But yeah, Curvy says, so new keyboard. So this is actually the old keyboard, but chat wanted to see the old keyboard today, so it's keyboard 4 on in the chat bot. Hey, what's up, Norflin221? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Tinker and Think. Hello, welcome back, Tinker and Think. How's it going? Probably taps into an API endpoint that requires auth. Yeah, probably. This is stupid though. Seems like I won't be switching from Docker Hub to GitHub then. Yeah, me too. Right? Solus says, what is Docker Hub? Docker Hub is a place where Docker images can get stored. The web GUI bypasses. Yeah, it's really annoying. Your Inspiration says, what distribution is he using? Looks nice. This is Ubuntu 2004, and this is Windows 10. Oh yeah, it's the drop song! Yes. Yes. Initiative says, alright, you have a keyboard cam. I was thinking, how come you won't type it on stream? It should always be stars or something else. Yeah, keyboard cam. Keyboard cam. I have typed my password. I have typed various passwords on stream twice now. But now I have everything in a password manager. So the only password that I type is my Windows login password and my my password manager password and my bad password for my VM, which is literally bad password. Hey, what's up, Mono Augenbray? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Darthvark TV says, I saw there was an apprenticeship program for Lyft that just opened up. Any tips on their ideal candidate might look like? Junior dev boy here. Also, if this isn't appropriate for your stream, let me know. No, that's fine. From what I understand, the apprentice program is aimed at people that are not traditional programming backgrounds, so people that have come from like a coding boot camp or other things, and it's meant like a low, like a time-boxed internship for those that might not have, you know, had the opportunity to have internships while they were in school or whatever. And it's, you know, it's basically that. You're paid full time, you're working on stuff that's actually useful, and there's like an end-to-end project that you end up building, but it's like an internship kind of deal. Alex says use poetry. It's useful for lots of dev dependencies like Django projects and haven't run into problems. Nice, I've heard good things. Hey, what's up, Black Thunder X? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream, even though I've seen you in chat for a while now. Solo says, I don't know what a Docker image is, however, I will look it up. Yeah, you should look it up. Docker is pretty cool. I'm actually planning to do a video on Docker at some point, but I haven't done that yet. Hey, what's up, Air Inspiration? Hello, hello. Melky says, what about the P-Hub password? I don't have a Pornhub account. Windows OS feels weird, man. Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Black Thunder X says, what password manager do you use? I use Bitwarden, which has worked really well for me. It's free, they do hosting, they have two-factor enabled. I don't know, it's really nice. Works well. S1 Cube says, can you speak Japanese? No. I can say like the 5 words that everyone knows, like nani, and I guess Niku. But yeah, I don't know any fucking Japanese. Hey, what's up, Modlin? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Steven Talkie says, what's the best way to get into an apprenticeship? Boot camp, grad, college? Oh my god, that sentence for some reason is so hard for me to read. College grad dropout, boot camp, grab, college dropout here. I don't know why that was such a brain fart to read. You know, show initiative, apply, be able to like describe why you think you're a good fit, that sort of deal. I don't really know, because I never did interviewing for I didn't do interviewing for the apprenticeship program, so I actually don't know too much about it, other than it seemed like a good opportunity for someone who had not gone through a traditional background. Steven Doggy says, absolutely every stream, by the way. Well, I appreciate it. I usually just lurk here. Oh, we've got somebody coming out of the lurks for once. DF Coding says, how do you stop yourself from accidentally pasting your password in the wrong place? That's happened to me before. Usually what I do is I will be very careful about clicking the right window, and then afterwards I will select some text and copy it so that I don't accidentally paste the wrong text somewhere. Northpark TV says, perfect, graduated from a bootcamp a couple months ago, so I'm still trying to break into the industry in a full-time role. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem. Juice says, who logs into Pornhub? Python Hub. Pornhub, yeah. Food Juice says, have you used Docker? Yes, I use Docker all the time. I'm actually using Docker right now. Initiative says, those with premium. Only dedicated users. Juice says, Anthony speaking Japanese, cuppy cringe. Yeah, that's fair, it's fair, it's fair. That's fair. Box Drawer Owner says, what keyboard is that? If you use Bang Keyboard 4, oh, thank you, Initiative. You can check out this keyboard. I have also my Freestyle Pro over here, which is a split keyboard. But chat wanted to see this keyboard today, so I switched partway through. J Pratt says he's letting his weeb show too much. No, I'm not actually a weeb. I've watched like 5 anime, so I don't think that possibly qualifies me as a weeb. Like Thunder says, I want a second opinion because I've heard good things about both KeyPass and Bitwarden. Yes. Your Inspiration says, is a $175 keyboard worth it? I don't know. I really like it. I had a $10 keyboard before this, so it was a huge step in a positive direction for me, and I really, really like this keyboard. But yeah. Galactus Valorant says, do you use VI? And JB Pratt has helpfully replied with Bang Editor. I don't use VI. I do occasionally use Vim, but I use my own text editor called Babby, which is, you know, based on the ideas of Nano, but I wrote it from scratch in Python, which is pretty cool. And yeah, if you want to check out my operating system, if you do Bang FAQ, you can find the video where I talk about that. Bang MOTD. You almost got me there, Master Tech. I almost started replying to Anthony Wright's codebot. Angus Miguel says, weeb confirmed. Yike. Darth Frog TV says, you gotta log into... I'm not gonna know. I don't know what that word is. I'm just gonna not read that one. Rigster says, do you prefer a split keyboard? I'm actually faster at typing on this keyboard. I do like the split keyboard. It's very different. But yeah, I don't know. I like this keyboard. I like that keyboard. I like both the keyboards. I'm just a little bit faster on this one. Chad Weeb, yeah. Juicebox Hero says, I prefer when you call me Tony-chan because it's like Oni-chan. Anthony last weekend. I mean, god damn it. Hey, what's up, Sammy Tihan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Master Nick says, I didn't know what the MOTD was set to. Yeah. Boxjour owner says, what's your favorite Python built-in library? Probably argparse. Or AST. I think I was actually asked this on an interview at some point. So I think there's a podcast somewhere or a blog post, one of the two, where I actually talk about why I really like either of those modules. But yeah. Hey, what's up, Hehe24Hour? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're speaking of Hehe24Hour. We're doing a 24-hour stream on Saturday at it'll be at 11 p.m. or 11 a.m. Pacific. Ooh, don't want to mix those two up. Then you'll miss 12 hours of my stream. But we're going to be doing a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. We'll be doing some coding, of course, but we'll also be playing some games and doing some other stuff as well. A filter says, why do you stream? What do you get out of it? I just wanted to know if it's okay. Yeah, no, feel free to ask questions. Always happy to answer questions. Streaming for me started as a way for me to set aside some time to work on code. But you know, recently it's been kind of a way for me to interact with people and like show off some of my software in some ways, but also like, you know, stay sane during COVID because everyone's losing their fucking minds, including me. Hey, what's up, Angus Miguel? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But I don't know, I really enjoy doing it because I like interacting with chat. I like building stuff and like having a reason to sit down and do some things, and like you know, it's also a good way to like both improve my processes but also show other people some cool ways to do stuff. And I really like educational stuff, so I really like, you know, giving people other ways to do stuff and like teaching as well. So yeah. All Winner says this keyboard has the escape key in the right place. It's true. It's not in a kind of, well, yeah, that other one's a lot harder for me to reach the escape key. Summersoft says pathlib, then argparse. I've yet to dabble in AST. I'm not smart enough for that. I really don't like pathlib. I really don't like pathlib. Initiative. We're gonna set the MOTD to Juicebox Hero is my Tony-chan. Yes. Nancy says the most important Python standard library is of course XDRlib. Yes. 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 XDRlib, real fucking useful. The right place for escape is the caps lock position. I see. Ethan says pathlib is so much nicer than os.path. Yeah, I just feel like it's not fucking useful. I feel like it is unnecessary when os.path exists, and I really dislike the overloading of the slash operator. If the slash operator wasn't there, like, I would probably be better about it. But the thing that I really dislike about pathlib is the fucking fanboys. Why are you using os.path? You're doing it wrong. You should use pathlib. And I'm just like, fucking, I don't care. Don't care. Let me live my life. Okay, but yeah, Docker Hub. I have not worked with Docker Hub before, so we're gonna see how this works. Please verify your email address. I did type that correctly. Why don't I have an email? Did it go to spam? It did go to spam. Not spam. What else is in my spam? Fuck. There's some interesting spam in here. Sorry, I'm just getting a little distracted. Let's see if there's other stuff that's supposed to be here. No, that seems fine. Okay, let me verify my email. Interesting that Docker is marked as spam. Your email is verified. Yay, cool. Okay, done. Create a repository. How are repositories supposed to work? A repository contains a bunch of tags. Yeah, so we want... Can we put slashes on them? Runbook slash deadsnakes. Runbook slash what? Deadsnakes GBP? Your repository name must contain a combination of alphanumeric characters and may contain the special characters dot, underscore, or dash. So it cannot have slashes in it. Okay, that works fine then. We'll call it deadsnakes GBP. Public. Please relink a GitHub account. Account settings. I should set up two-factor. I should set up two-factor. Let me do that. Security. Enable two-factor. Set up using an app. Where is my phone? Hey, what's up, me Keith? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, let me set this up real quick. Oh, I need to set my backup code as well. Edit. 2FA backup. Save. Okay, done. And then not show you guys my auth. Add account, scan QR code. Save. Then I gotta enter some codes. Oh no, he typed a two-factor code on his screen. Blah blah blah. Okay. Anyway, that should be good now. Summerstaff says, oh no, just got called out for my fanboyness. I was a late adopter to Pathlib, even. It's weird, but I prefer it to writing dir name 3 times. Summerstaff says, avoidance of os.walk is enough for me, I see. Initiative says, imagine using Python, haha, re-py. Yes. Juicebox Hero says, Anthony writes code, first time chatter, long time lurker, I found you on GitHub Match, a GitHub add-on that finds potential mates on GitHub by analyzing design patterns in commits. I just wanted you to know I think you are cute Oni-chan senpai sensei daddy. What the fuck, Juice? Where did you get this copy pasta from? What? What? Okay. Okay, yeah, we can put this back over here. DomDF Coding says, see you on Wednesday. Well, thank you for stopping by, DomDF Coding. I'll see you on Wednesday. Look at this weird plug icon. Connect. Oh, I don't want to do this. I think I need to make another user. We're not going to connect it to that account. But how are we going to do this? How are we going to do this without showing my password? Copy pastas have to be born somewhere. Did you make that? Is that your own text there? No, not print. Private window. Sign in. deadsnakes, and the password we'll get from here. So we're gonna log in as my deadsnakes issues bot login. This, because I don't want to give Docker Hub access to my entire account. That seems like a bad idea. Then we'll go to profile, no, account settings, linked accounts, connect. Again, don't know the password for this thing. Can get that here. Really? I have two-factor set up for my bot account? That's kind of amazing. Huh. It doesn't have access to that organization. So I think I need to grant access to this org. Oh my god. Oh, I removed the bot from this org. That would do it. Invite member. Was previously a member. Do you want to reinstate their account? Yes. And then I gotta accept my own invitation to myself. Sorry about this, guys. This is probably super boring content. Nick just says, I kind of want to try and learn machine learning now that as my learning project. Oh, I see. Nice. Angus Miguel says, why are we getting Docker? So I'm trying to set up Docker images that I can download instead of building them every time. So it'll make things slightly faster. Woozy says, planning to do any collabs with other coding streamers? I mean, I'd be down. I haven't really set any up yet, but I could probably do something. Kirby says, do you want to try typeracer with this keyword? Sure. I did one typeracer already, right when I got the keyword out. I did 109 words a minute, which is faster than my normal average. But yeah, I would be down. Initiative says he would surely be up for a collab with his Tony-chan Juicebox Hero. I do show up on her stream pretty often, where we'll do some like pair programming stuff. So you guys can check out her channel as well. She doesn't stream very often though, but she should stream more. Cladnick says, "Hi, I'm studying computer science engineering at the moment. A lot of Java so far. Soon done, and want to pick up something on my own before finishing. Any recommendations that you would find attractive in an employee?" So, probably the biggest suggestion that I give is to work on something in open source, and it doesn't really matter what programming language, but like, you know, try and get involved in a project and like show some stuff or show some like initiative there. What the fuck? Why did I not get this email? Does this not go to that email account? How do I accept? How do I accept the invite? Get up! I was stalling for time. Why have you not shown me this yet? Maybe I just need to refresh Gmail. Juice says, "I stream twice a week, totally enough. I think I'm going to guest star on his 24-hour stream." Yeah, if you show up. If you show up, you can be on stream. Juice has a very tough job being a staff member right now. Yeah. GitHub orgs are weird. So I've done this before, but I removed the user because I thought I was done dealing with this. What does this do? Invite and reinstate. Hey, what's up, Canna990? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. It's possible that this invite just doesn't work. Like, maybe GitHub has never tested this reinstate thing. Let's try this instead. Issues bot. Invite. No, start fresh. Member. That fucking worked. Yeah, so GitHub just has never tested this flow before. Wait, I got an email for the cancel, but not the other thing. I hate this so much. I hate this so much. This is so stupid. Alright, well, maybe we'll work on something different then, while this is being annoying. Iron4VV says, different keyboard. Yes, it's keyboard 4. This is keyboard 4. Do you guys want me to do a type racer? Do you guys want to do a type racer with me? You can redeem the channel points, and then we can do a type racer. I'll do one more. Oh boy. Oh no! That was really bad. That was super bad. Holy shit. That was so bad. That was awful. As he says, I hope you got a discount for that keyboard since you only got like 70% of one. I mean, it's really just missing the number pad. This has all the rest of the keys. That was awful. That was absolutely abysmal. Let me do one more. Maybe if I scoot in, it'll be better. Okay, that was a little bit better. I really goofed at this part here, though. But anyway, I can still type fast on this. Oh, finally we get our GitHub invite. Finally. Okay, so we paste this here, join. What role did it give me? Member. Okay, cool. If I refresh this, request. Owners will receive an email. Yes, request approval from owners. So I should get an email now. Third party approval request. You may approve or deny this here. So I'm gonna go here. And granting access will give this application the ability to request private data. Yes, grant access. Refresh. And then authorize? Shit's messy. Okay, cool. So now we're connected. Yay. What a goddamn mess. Okay, and then I want to go here and create a repository. And deadsnakes GBP. Actually, we can probably just call it GBP. No, we'll call it deadsnakes GBP. It's gonna make the scripting easier. Public and build settings optional. This org repository. Why just test? There's no repository called test. Oh wait, this is the wrong org. Deadsnakes. What the fuck? Why is it not getting my orgs? Do I need to click the refresh button? Linked accounts. Refresh. That's weird. That is weird. Let me just try and create it without anything first. Deadsnakes GP. Create. And settings. Why is it only giving me one option here? Can we hack this? It seems like no. God, I hate this shit. Okay, we're gonna do something else, because fuck this noise. I'll deal with this later. I'll deal with this later. That's just dumb. Okay, I'm gonna go grab a drink, and I will be right back. I'll see you guys in a sec. Error back. Sorry, I didn't mean to get tilted there, but this is just fucking dumb. There's like no reason for that to be such a pain in the butt. Massey says it's the most riveting content I've ever seen. Yeah, I mean, it was me just fucking fighting with this and being grumbly, but anyway, we're back. We're gonna work on something different. So I did some research yesterday on how I'm gonna do the security model for, or some of the security model for pre-commit.ci, and part of it is going to be setting up a separate user account, which I'm going to be using to run parts of pre-commit.ci, and that user account is going to have limited network access. Because I'm deploying this in AWS, and there are sensitive endpoints in AWS that I don't want it to contact, things like the metadata service or other services that I might be hosting. So I want to deny that user access to those services, and the way I've figured out how to do this is with IB tables. I'm actually going to show you, I'm going to set up all this stuff manually and then show you how it works, and then I'm going to try and automate all of this. I don't think I have the user set up already. Oh, we do have the user. Okay, how do I delete a user? Delete a user Linux. User del. Okay. Sudo user del PC runner. My bad password, which is literally bad password. Does that delete their home directory? No, it doesn't. Sudo rf home PC runner. that was a risky. Let's see. Hungry Hypus says new keyboard. No, this is the old keyboard. Why the old keyboard? Because somebody wanted to see. Somebody wanted to see this other keyboard, so I got it out. I don't actually remember exactly why. But yes. The answer says user Whoopsie. There was a user named Whoopsie earlier. Did I say Whoopsie and read someone's name wrong? There was Woozy. I thought maybe the kinesis broke. No, the kinesis is fine. It's sitting right here on my bed. Solo says Anthony does as the will of chat commands. Somersault says RMRF should always come with that certain trepidation, especially when it's pseudo RMRF. Yes. Okay. So first we need to set up this user. This is the command that I ran yesterday, and this creates a user with all the default settings. And oh right, of course you can't select text here. We can do this and then select text here, so I can show you guys what I'm talking about. And the -m flag creates a home directory for that user, and this is needed because we want to be able to run. We want to be able to run Podman with this user. Actually, does Podman need a home directory? Let's see what happens if we do without a home directory. So we created PC runner, and then sudo -u PC runner Podman run Ubuntu Bionic /c echo hello world. Okay, so we do need the home directory. I like how there's a bug in Podman here. Is Podman on GitHub? Podman GitHub. It is. So we can probably fix this. Cannot resolve. Cannot resolve. Rootless runtime dir error. This looks like exactly the error that we're hitting. I'm just gonna clone this. We're gonna make a patch to Podman. was it container d/podman? Containers/podman. Container/podman. Initiative says, whoa, Triple H is here now too. Pog, the whole Melky Dev crew is almost here. Wait, who's Triple H? Oh, Hungry Hungry Hippo. Yeah, Hungry Hungry Hippo stops by all the time. I feel like Hungry Hungry Hippo was from Juice's chat first. And then Juice rated Melky a long time ago. I don't fucking know. I don't remember how this whole thing fits together. Hey, what's up, Relevant Jesse? Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Same 16 King Aiden says, what are you coding? If you do bang project, you can look at what I'm working on today. I'm particularly working on some security portions for pre-commit.ci and doing some user management stuff. But right now I'm about to try and make a patch to Podman to fix this error message. Hey, what's up, Ludovicalan1? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. No new line after the error. Yeah, that's what we're gonna try and fix. Should be like a 1-character patch somewhere, or 2-character patch somewhere. The Endless River says, when starting my thesis, I thought machine learning was cool. I spent hours to create high-quality data, and now I put everything together and calculated for hours. The result has an R-squared of 0.09 and an RMSE of 1.6. The data is so good. Why are you so dumb, algorithm? Yeah, that's great. GG on that 0.09 R-squared. I don't think I've seen an R-squared that low. Hungry Hippo says, who knows, I get around. And Juice is going to claim Hungry Hippo. I see. Melky owns you as his Vim slave already. You can't go to Juice until Melky is an expert at Vim. I see. Same 16 King Aiden says, I'm getting so much... Why? So much what? I don't know what you mean. Whoa! What? What? In a way, I've already contributed to Podman. Because apparently they're using pre-commit. What? What? They're using my software, which is just a fucking mindfuck whenever this happens. Hey, what's up, 2B? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Crazy. Fucking crazy. Relevant Jesse says, any chance I could get a point in the right direction from the smart people? Yeah, sure. Ask a question. Make it happen. Hey, what's up, Roko? Welcome back. Good to see you. This is like so circular. It is pretty circular. Because we're working on pre-commit.ci, which is pre-commit, and then we're going to Podman, and Podman uses pre-commit. That's pretty cool. Let's see. What was the text that I was looking for? Cannot resolve. Get grep cannot resolve. And this is the error that we're looking for. So we need to find the caller to this function. Get runtime dir. Oh boy, lots of places where this gets called. Command. It could be all sorts of places. I can at least get rid of vendor. Okay, this is at least a little bit better. This is the definition of the function. Cool, we don't care about that. It's gonna be one of these ones in here. Probably these three? Let's see what this one looks like. Get runtime. Resolve API URL. Resolve API URI. Oh, that's the actual entry point. Run an API service. Enable a listening service for API access to Podman commands. I don't think that's it. Relevant Jesse says, I'm starting to design a new system and I'm no architect yet. Basically, it's going to be a notification system that's based on some time-delayed events. For example, send an email if the user is registered but hasn't logged in for 24 hours. I figure I can create a job that will wake up every however much time, check for events, and send any emails that need to go out based on any triggered events. Is there another way I should look into this? Any relevant technologies I should look into? Yeah, you kind of have two basic models for this. One is like a polling model, which is what you've described. Another would be an like a delayed queue based model where you have I know SQS can do this, where you have a queue and you put events on the queue that have a wake up delay and then, you know, respond to them that way. But I think like I think the model you've described sounds fine. It might be a little bit expensive because you might spend a lot of time like waking up to do nothing, or you might have the opposite problem where you wake up and there's a lot of work to do, and so you can't handle all of the work in one polling session. So those are like things to consider, and you can, you know, you can make it more complicated, like more of a distributed system, like more workers, but then you have to worry about like doing duplicate work, and like there's all sorts of problems that you'll run into there. But your model sounds like fine and like a way that you could approach it. Summersoft says, I mean, portable Git hooks are a seriously good tool if only Git had them built in. Yeah, right. I mean, yeah. Windplane says, they are built in though. Yeah, they are, but you can't like, you know, make it super easy to do, to have a consistent configuration and setup across other things, which is why pre-commit is a thing. Alex Saku says, wait, it's all pre-commit? Always has. Yeah. JFred says, Anthony may be able to provide specifics for running scheduled tasks. It's pretty easily done with cron. For storing who to contact, maybe building a queue. Yeah, queuing. There we go. Queues, man. Sending an email depends. SCS is a good choice. Yes, I agree with that as well. OnePlane says, a while ago I was running Gitolite and Gitosis, which needed remote hooks like that. Yeah, I also used to run Gitolite and did server-side hooks as well. Melvin Jesse says, cool, thanks so much. We don't have tons of users and the tasks aren't that urgent, so I could probably just run it once an hour and the impact shouldn't be that big a deal. Yeah, that makes sense. Q's, yes. Veridium Studios says, this stream is fantastic. Thanks for having me. I hope to catch the next one. Awesome, well, thanks for stopping by. My next stream will be on Wednesday. And if you want to stick around for the big stream, on Saturday we're going to be doing a 24-hour stream, which is going to be, it's going to be big plays, I guess. I wonder which error is firing here. I wonder, can I build this? Does this have a mod file? Go.mod. What could go wrong? Hey, what's up, GNetRange? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And Prefect Question, thank you as well for the follow. Welcome. Cannot load package dot. I don't know how to use Go anymore. Is it Go mod build? Is that what it is? Go mod. Last time I worked on Go, I did not have Go modules. Build a Go module. Hey, what's up, Samuta? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Where's the part where they run Go builds? Add new dependencies to Go mod as needed. Go build. No Go files. Go build. And where does this put things? What is going on here? Relevant Jesse says, and just noticed you're a fellow Live Coders member. Yes, I am a Live Coders member, indeed. Munchies says, running chat in the terminal. Yes, this is my chatbot. If you do bang bot, you can get that. Ludovikalin says, what are you going to do in your 24-hour stream? Also, you followed. I don't know if I said thank you for following, but thank you for following. We're going to be doing a bunch of stuff. We're going to be writing some code. We're going to do some just chatting. I'm going to be eating some food at some point. I'm going to be doing some baking at some point. I plan to play some Pokemon. I haven't played the DLC yet, so that should be fun. Probably some other miscellaneous stuff. I haven't really planned all of it out, but yeah, it should be fun. The other server says, what is today's viewer average? Maybe a new record. Yeah, I think this is my biggest average viewers for stream. We've been consistently around 120. Alex says, speaking of queues, got some Kafka work to do at work tomorrow. Wish me luck. Kafka is a fun one. I've worked with Kafka as well. Oh, one plane says it has a makefile use make not go. Make! Okay, okay. Let's see what their makefile looks like. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, well. What could go wrong? Wait. Go modules equals off? So I have to put this in my fucking go path? God damn it. GitHub.com/containers. Move Podman to that. CD to that. Make. Hey, what's up, Pickled Corn? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Hopefully you're doing well. Does it have submodules? What the fuck? Maybe the contributing document talks about this. Read the install instructions. Here. Nope. I want to build from source. Show me how to build from source. Building from scratch. Fuck this. Okay. We're just not going to build it, and we're just going to pray, I guess. Here we go. This is where it prints the error. So we found that. So we probably just need to add a new line to that error. We probably need to add an error to all, or a new line to all of the errors. So maybe this should just be %s backend, something like that. I'm not sure. One plane says, I bet you will be committing unbaked goods to that oven then. Yeah, it's true. J4Red says, bacon stream, Pokemon stream? Oh boy, yeah, it should be fun. Just type make and hope it works. True. True. But it didn't work, so then I cried a little. One plane says, I love and hate make at the same time, and every tool so far that I've tried to do it better has just ended up kind of worse. That's true. One plane says, everything is going wrong. Abort mission. Was that make package install? No, I don't want to actually install it to my machine. Skip build, just push? Yeah. Skip push, just nail your laptop to production. It's true, it's true. Is this how fprintf works in Go? I don't really remember. Is it include format? Or is it import? I don't remember. You can tell how long it's been since I've written Go. I know I need package main. package main. I think it's import, not include. Import. Import OS. Function main. Func main? Yeah, there we go. Undefined error. Okay, so this is what it is right now without the new line here. Actually, it's just this right now. And we want to change it into %s\n this. Okay, so I think that's good. Let's find if there's any other cases in here that do the same thing, and we'll restart the music. This is the one that I'm fixing. That one has a new line. This one has a new line. That one has a new line. This one has a new line. That one has not a new line, but also is in vendor, so not my problem. Okay, I think that's only one to fix, I guess. Git branch. Git checkout origin master -b new line on error. Fix new line on. What was the actual error? On. Fix new line in. Or let's see. Add new line. Maybe they have something that I need to look at. Add new line to output an error message. And then we're running pre-commit. Then we're running pre-commit. Install a PHP web shell and edit it directly, Kappa. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Shelby doing code? Hello, Shelby. Welcome to the stream. Chester says, still streaming. Can we get a line count, please? Well, we went down a real annoying rabbit hole with the Docker stuff and didn't write any code for like an hour while I futzed with UIs and stuff. But this is a one-line change, which is what I expected it to be. And hopefully we'll be able to actually, maybe their build will produce an artifact and I can play with the artifact that way. But we'll see. But this is literally a one-line change. Nick says Pog, yeah. Uzi says, we use pre-commit at my work too. Awesome. Well, I created pre-commit, so that's pretty cool to hear that you guys are using it. Git push hastily head. And hey, what's up, Shelby doing code? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This fixes the following output, I think. I wasn't actually able to get the build working locally. Can it resolve? What? And I'm sure something is gonna yell at me for doing this wrong. But yeah, cool. We'll see what happens. Sheldon Code says, I'm starting my programming learning journey. I'm starting with JavaScript. I want to make Android apps. I'm having a lot of difficulty organizing my code and writing it in the correct way. So writing JavaScript and targeting Android is going to be pretty tricky. Although you can always use something like, what is that thing called? React Native, I think? And do something that way. But yeah, organizing code is something that's you kind of just have to feel it out and get sort of a feel for it. And it's not always the easiest to end up there. But I wouldn't worry so much about organization. I would just like try and build things that work, and like, you know, you can worry about organization much further down the line. You know, I think like when you're starting out, just like make code and like make it happen, and don't worry so much about doing it the right way. And you'll learn more over time. Hey, what's up, Obvicious? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Shazar says Lyft created pre-commit. No, they didn't. Pre-commit existed many years before I worked at Lyft. If you want to like bend the rules, you would say that Yelp created pre-commit, but they very much did not, because I did that in my free time. Guitars15 says, what is your words per minute? Holy moly. On this keyboard, I can usually hit like 120, or like, you know, I can usually average about 120. I can hit like 130, 135, but I don't use this keyboard all that much often recently, because I've been mostly spending time on this split keyboard over here, which is the Kinesis Freestyle Pro, which is over here on my bed, because chat wanted to see this keyboard for today for some reason. And on that keyboard, I can really only hit about 100 words per minute, 100, 110, 105, but yeah, that's that. Vulcarize says, what does pre-commit do? What is it used for? I will give you my little spiel. I need to put this into a YouTube video at some point. But yeah, the basic idea behind pre-commit is you install pre-commit and you have a configuration file, and it manages installing linters and code formatters and running them at the right place for you. You set up a config file like this, so you know the tools you want and the versions you want. So in this case, there's 2 whitespace fixers, a YAML checker, and a Python code formatter called Black. It knows how to integrate with GitHooks. You don't need to use the GitHooks portion, although that was the original intention, was just a GitHooks manager for this particular GitHook. And it manages installing all those tools for you, so you don't have to worry about installing any of them, and it runs against files in your repository, and you get, you know, nice output like this. But that's the basics there. What the fuck? This is some OpenShift bullshit right here. Fucking love OpenShift. Approval notifier. This PR is not approved. The pull request has been approved by me. I mean, I didn't approve it, but cool. To complete the pull request, please assign this dude. You can assign a PR to them by writing this in a comment when ready. Needs approval from this file. This is some bureaucratic shenanigans. Gating. So it's not even gonna run the build until I say, please do this. You can. Christ. Code review process. The author submits a PR. Phase 0, automation suggests yours and reviewers. Phase 1, humans review the PR. Reviewers look for general code quality, but that's literally a 2-character change. Phase 2, humans approve the PR. The PR author assigns all suggested approvers to the PR and optionally notifies them. Why is this so fucking complicated? I regret everything. I totally did not mean to go balls deep into this. You know your process is complicated when you need a fucking giant-ass markdown file for it, and 3 bots. Like, Christ. What? I'm literally never doing this again. Never, ever. Hey, what's up, Avilan? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. I'm sorry that I am salty, but this is a mess. Initiative says we use pre-commit at work too. I suggested it before I found you. Awesome, that's pretty cool. React Native, Ionic, Flutter. Yeah, Flutter was the one I was thinking of, but I didn't quite get the name there. Relevant Jesse says I wouldn't worry too much about organization. Yeah, I agree with that. Flutter/Dart isn't horrible either. Courtney where it says X-Lyft CEO writes Python. I was never the CEO of Lyft. That's not a thing. X says, do you have any tips on how to upload 252 gigabytes from Windows? Torrent? I don't know. Where are you uploading them to? I'm saying organized, but I'm saying kind of where to write in the correct order. I see. I mean, I would, again, like, I would just, like, try stuff until it works. Not that Mike says, I'm in awe of how much you can get done while interacting with stream. Are you saying that I don't get much done, or that I do get much done? Because, I do sometimes, yeah. Jezeret says, that joke fell flat. Oops, I was joking because that guy that said Yelp created it and I changed it to Lyft. Oh, I see, yeah. Yes, I remember that. Woozy says, are you able to validate commit messages? Yes. So there is set it for the commit message hooks. Commit message. Yeah, so you can install --hook type commit message and you can write hooks against this as well. There's also the prepare commit message. Oh. There is a typo in the docs. Fixed. Move stray back to calling it hard quotes here. I'm just gonna commit directly to master because YOLO. Summersoft says, what even is that bot, right? Right? Oh, you're coming to a NAS, I see. Initiative says, excuse me, I hacked Microsoft and compiled it with Clang myself. I see. If the bot is suggesting a reviewer, maybe it could just assign it, maybe just random thoughts. Yeah, I mean, it told me to run the command, right? Should I just do this? Just fucking YOLO? I have no idea what I'm doing, dog. Open image. Copy image. Can I just paste this into here? Does GitHub support that? Oh, fuck yeah, it does. Alright, what is it gonna do now? Is it doing something? I can't tell. Oh, it did something. It's gonna run the CI now? Holy fucking complicated shit. Why is this such a mess? I don't know, we'll let that go. An absolute adventure, says Roko, yes. Whose process is this? It's OpenShift. Fucking, it's always OpenShift. Their shit is fucking complicated for no goddamn reason. The OpenShift garbage. This is why people are scared to work on open source projects. Yeah, I mean, if it's like they're crazy Red Hat bullshit. Massey says, it seems like some enterprise shit. Yeah, it is. It is. Phase 0, why not just call it Phase 1? I don't know. Probably because they're trying to be too programmery. Or maybe it used to say Phase 1, and then they added stuff before Phase 1, and instead of like rewriting the doc, they were just like, well, we'll just stick this ahead of here. Juicebox says, Phase 1 is too much commitment. It implies you end up with a functioning project. Yeah. Not that makes sense. There's a component. Okay, cool. Fixer Jake says, sometimes you get stuff done, and sometimes it's speak to chat for 4 hours. It's true, it's true. Me Keith says, thanks for a great stream. Well, if you're heading out, thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. If he didn't speak to chat for 4 hours, imagine how far behind he would be then. Yeah, it's true. Woozy says, I want to co-author commit on that because I brought you to that bug. Which bug, Woozy? Which bug, Woozy? What are you talking about? Oh, the tick here? I already pushed it, it's too late. Sorry, friend. Snectakey says, 1 failure already. Yeah, I got gated. I got gated. Add new line, fail, must have a valid DCO. Fucking goddamn it. Dash. Is it dash lowercase s or capital S? It's not capital S, it must be lowercase s. But it their gating includes pre-commit, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Okay, maybe that was the gating that I was supposed to do. I don't fucking understand. All right, do we get out of the gate this time? YOLO. Does it do this one with DCO, or is it gonna complain about that too? Did we get past gating this time? We'll see, we'll see. Podman PR pipeline goes brrrr. It's true. It's true. The other server says just close the PR and run away, right? Did you even know I'm here? I see you, Angelinax. I see you. Uzi says I'm gonna attach this VOD to the PR. Right? We need a YOLO master commit command. Right? When I just push straight to master here? Or not there. Up here somewhere? Not here. Okay, did I get past gating? Aside. I see you guys are using pre-commit. I'm the creator. Cool to see it in the wild. Such gatekeeping, right? Oh, we got gated again. What did we get gated on this time? You fucking me? You fucking me, bud? Alright. His code suggestion was wrong! Really? Go format likes that? That's weird. Oh, I love this keyboard. It's so good. Hey, what's up, LuisCarm95? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Are you fucking me? Are you fucking me, bud? Yeah. Shazarot says, Anthony is fluent in Git, don't worry. Indeed. Initiative says, didn't even know how their own PR pipeline works. One plane says, holy Git. Ellen says, new keyboard. This is actually the old keyboard. It's keyboard 4. But chat wanted me to use this keyboard today, so I did. Windplane says, looks like I've been doing the Gits wrong all of my life. It's true. It's just, I mean, I don't know. I know a lot of Git, so sometimes I'm doing pretty complicated stuff. But I've also been doing Git for a long time. I just love that this guy suggested code that doesn't match. I mean, maybe they're not a Go programmer. Maybe they're a Ruby programmer. And maybe that's how you format it in Ruby. I don't fucking know. But anyway, hopefully this allows this to proceed. But anyway, we'll let that go. Juice has done the MOTD again. JPrat says your solution is more correct. You mean than what they suggested? What is go error? What is the return value of this? Because if this is not string, I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'm just gonna do what they suggest. It's not my project, but... Hey, what's up, the hurrah? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. This looks gross to me, but that's, you know, I guess the way things go. One plane says that's the face of a Fortran connoisseur. Enzak says, how do you safely update pip? I remember that once it dropped me an error after download and process the new one, and it deleted itself. Oh, on Windows, how would you update it? So in Windows, you would use, well, actually, let's use command. You would do, so, you know, I have version 19.0.3. You would use python-m pip install pip --upgrade to upgrade pip. And if you don't do this, it will error because it tries to update the command in place while it's running, which is a little bit broken. But yes, that is that. Initiative says switch off Windows. Yeah. Also, hey Enzag, welcome back. Good to see you. Sigwin says, what keyboards have you banged keyboard 4? Thank you, Initiative. Initiative has just been on the button with keyboard 4 today. You're trying to get your chat rank up there. I see you. But I appreciate it. Appreciate you helping out chat with that. But yeah, this is keyboard 4, which is my old keyboard. My newer keyboard is on my bed today because, you know, felt like doing this one. Did I get past gating this time? Did I get past gating? In progress. Gating is in progress. What are you doing? Cirrus CI. Why does this CI look so ugly? I thought pre-commit.ci looked ugly. Holy fucking shit, look at this, guys. Look at these boxes down here. Also, I think it's Bootstrap as well. It's definitely material. Style sheet. Yep, it's Bootstrap. Called it. I didn't know you could make Bootstrap look this ugly. Gprat says there's no point in that being an fprintf over an fprint call, which takes no formatting arguments. Oh, indeed. Because, yeah, we're just sticking a string into it. So I should do this. Is that what I should do? Hey, what's up, Loztech? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. If print. Print's doing default 1 to W. Spaces are added between operands when neither is a string. It returns the number of... Actually, shouldn't I just use fprintln? Wouldn't that be the actual thing that I should use? Wouldn't that be even better? Yeah. Shouldn't I use fprintln? Wait, why is this double tabbed here? Oh, these are spaces, because I pasted. Here's the new.
Use Emacs Kids.
Hey, what's up, Sarcastic Dante? Thank you for resubscribing. 14 months! 14 months! Who says, use Emacs, kids! Indeed. Indeed. But thank you for resubscribing. Really appreciate it. And always good to see you around. And I'm super behind on chat. But is println what I should be using? That seems like what I should use, right? Right? And Driha says, I'm getting dizzy watching you type. Nick should have already set up a macro for keyboard 4. Nice. Nice. Scylla says, man, that movie still fails to make any sense. What movie? What movie are you talking about? The other server says, still nothing new from the partner thingy? Nope. It's been over a month now, and I have not heard anything. So, salt. Shazard says, damn, pre-commit.ci is like Mona Lisa compared to this, right? Graphics design is my passion. It's true. Steven says, what makes a good keyboard? I don't know, like, what feels good for you? What makes you feel, I don't know, like a good thing? For actual error formatting, no, but for what they use for this case, yes. Okay. So I'm gonna change it to fprintln. You wouldn't use fprintln if you actually wanted formatted error, but since they do not seem to care, you are correct. It's dope. Okay, we're gonna use fprintln. Fprintln. Is it no longer co-authored by this guy since I have completely removed his change? Yeah, fuck that guy. Sigmund says, are cherries bad? I'm using cherry clears. I like them. And it's greater than Emacs. Yeah. Someone says, I made a reference to Keymaster since you're being gatekeeped. Oh, the only time I've watched Ghostbusters is when I was drunk, so I don't remember it. Oh, did you cut me saying use Emacs, kids? I mean, at least Emacs, kids. Indeed. Use Emacs. Well, at least it wasn't me saying that Vim is wrong. Clipped and shipped, yeah. The server says Germany developed a COVID app for 20 million euro, and it switched itself off when backgrounded on Android and iOS, so it didn't work for the last month. Shit. That's unfortunate. Dude says, and link the docs to be a smartass like I would. Uzi says, when are you creating post-commit? So, funny thing about that. Pre-commit actually supports the post-commit hook. Which is pretty funny. But, yeah. Pavan Kumar P says, keyboard change. Yeah, chat wanted me to use keyboard, the old keyboard today. So we're using keyboard 4. Initiative. Boom! right on time. Okay. But... Let's see if we get this going here. Let's see if we get gatekeeped again. Fucking weird ass CI system. But yeah, now it's actually a 2-character change. It's fucking dumb. Okay, anyway. That's not what we actually wanted to do today, though. But what we wanted to do today is... Damn, Initiative, you're top 20 now. You were 69 last stream. Moving on up in the world. Okay, before I got distracted by fixing this broken error message, what I wanted to do is delete this user, add password. We want to add this user to the home directory. So I'm manually showing what I was trying to set up yesterday. So I want to prevent the user from being able to access stuff on my local network. Let me close some of these tabs. So let's say, for instance, that I am running a HTTP server on 8080. And right now, if I curl on my local network, so 192.168.1.9, I think is this server, I can access this web server using a 192.168 address. And I want to prevent this other user from being able to curl this. So I basically want sudo -u pcrunner curl 192.168.1.9 8080. I want this to fail. And so the way that I set this up before, sorry, I'm gonna peek at chat because I have this in my chat logs. But I sent this to a friend yesterday. I guess I also sent it to Juice, but I'd have to scroll back further in there. So I set up these ivtables commands yesterday. Actually, I have this in another place. Right here? Yeah, so I ran these iptables commands yesterday, and so what this does is it appends logging to the end of or it adds a new logging. I'm so bad at iptables. I really don't know what I'm doing all the times. You can do top 10 chat if you want to get the top rank Sigwin. And that'll show you as well. But yeah, I added another... What does -n mean? It's another table, right? What is n? New chain. Okay, they're called chains. So I added a new chain called logging, and in the output chain, I add a filter to deny the destination of 192.168/16, so everything in 192.168. And I filter based on the owner, and that particular owner has to be this particular user ID, and in that case, we jump to the logging chain, and the logging chain will write out a log file and then reject those packets. This is what I figured out yesterday. And sudo -u root -i, and if we run these commands, it will set up that iptable. And now if we do curl from my user, 1.9.8080, you'll see that curl still works, but if we become pcrunner and do the same thing, you'll see that it errors, and this is exactly what we want it to do. Hey, what's up, =1? Thank you for the follow, welcome to the stream. And in fact, what we actually want this to do is inside of podman, TI, Ubuntu, Bionic, Bash. We're actually going to be running this inside of a rootless podman container. And the rootless container actually uses a different network stack. Apt install curl, no install recommends -y. So that'll install curl. And you'll notice that networking is still working inside of this container. So I have some networking, but I want to prevent the local IPs. And the way rootless containers work, PSCI figure out PCR. The way they work is they run this SLI RP4 netns, and this runs as the PC runner user. And what this does, I spent a long time figuring this out yesterday. So this is the culmination of like 8 hours of me researching yesterday. What this does is it makes a software network that the rootless container uses to issue requests as if it were the user. So even though it says root inside here, any requests are going through this net4 or 4net NS thing and requesting them as the actual user. So when I make a request inside here as this fake root user, it's actually requesting it as PC runner. So if I curl, you know, example.com, this works fine. I'll write it. apt install ca certificates. We need to actually have certificates working here. Yes. So if I curl example.com. Also, yeah, the command for this podman process is really fucking long. Real crazy. But yeah, you can see I can curl example.com. But if I... readline is broken. If I curl 192.168.1.9, you'll see that it's rejected, and this is working correctly. So this is the manual setup. This is all the crazy shit that I had set up manually yesterday. And so I want to try and automate this today so that I can have a build script that produces an image that has this sort of stuff working. But yeah, sorry if this is complicated. You should be lost. Hey, what's up, NSO and Rabadub TV? Hello to both of you. Welcome, welcome. Good to see you guys again. NSO says, this new job is so much more work than my last job. I'm so tired. Oh no. Oh no. My dev at a software as a service company was previously at an aerospace company. A SaaS. Sassy. Nice. The server says, did you work with Apache ModWhiskey in combination with a Flask app before? I have not worked with ModWhiskey and a Flask app, but I've used ModWhiskey and a Pyramid app, and they work basically the same. You just feed the Whiskey callable to ModWhiskey, and then it should just work. For Flask, that's I think it's app.something, or maybe the app itself is a Whiskey callable. I forget. But it should be straightforward. I keep reading sass as sauce, and I keep thinking of sauce, and now I'm hungry. Yo, it's 4 o'clock. I'm hungry too. I didn't have lunch. Yike. Simon says, I'm so lost. Pavancomerp says, what are you doing exactly? This is mostly demo. I was mostly trying to demo something. I'm trying to deny IP access to particular users. Shazarot says, yes, I understand some of those words. One Plane says it's 2 a.m. Damn, it's late for you. I guess you're in Europe, which I guess would make sense. But yeah, I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. What are we working on today? The first half of the stream was me fighting with GitHub Docker packaging stuff, because I wanted to fix some flakiness in a build, and then I rage quit on that because it was not working well, because GitHub was not talking to Docker Hub, and everything was sadness. Hey, what's up, Jam Ranka? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. And then we did a 1-character change to Podman, which is here, because their error messaging was wrong. So we fixed a call there. Hey, what's up, Rust Jr. 08 and Acinity Chaos? Thank you both for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, the error message was printing incorrectly here. And I wanted to fix this, and so we changed this fprintf to fprintln, so it would print a new line there. And now we're down this giant rabbit hole of process here, and I still didn't get past gating somehow. It's running the build now, I guess. Total duration. Signaled to exit. Did you get killed? Silly process. It's still running though. What? Anyway. I don't know what's going on there, but hopefully someday this will eventually succeed and get merged or whatever. But 2 character change. Yeah, -1 plus 2. So on character counts. Deathmark TV says, taking off now, take care. Well, thanks for stopping by. I'll see you around in the future. Do I want to actually get started on automating this? Their CI isn't working and looks like Detroit streets. It does actually kind of look like the street signs. A little bit. But yeah, it seems to be stuck, which is great. Or maybe it's intentionally doing that. I hate GitHub checks. Their UI is such garbage. Oh, and they don't have retina icons. Is this really just a... Oh, it is a SVG icon. Why does it look so garbage? It looks better here. Maybe it just was an anti-aliasing problem. It should look decent at any zoom. But for some reason it looks really bad at this zoom. Which is the default zoom. You'd think the default zoom would look better. To be honest, Detroit downtown looks kind of nice now. A lot has changed in the last 5 years. Yeah, the downtown is actually really nice. The signs kind of look boring though. But yeah, the downtown Detroit has actually like come a very, very long way. But yeah, these colors are hideous. Hideous. J Pratt says Podman code is actually rough. I am shit at writing code. Maybe all software is like this. Yeah, I mean all software is kind of garbage. The only correct code is no code. But yeah, I guess I'll automate this next stream. But I wanted to show you guys like the IP table setup and the user setup that I want to do. And next stream I'll set this up with Puppet and kind of get it automated and in a place where I don't have to do a bunch of manual commands to get us to this place. Also, IP tables doesn't save by default unless you run some particular stuff, and so I'm going to learn the correct way to save them. Right now, I don't save them, and so when I reboot this machine, all of those IP tables commands that I ran will just poof, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, I'm going to wrap up the stream here, and we'll go find someone to raid. But thank you all for stopping by, and hopefully I'll see you guys next time. First announcements, Saturday, I'm going to be doing a 24-hour stream. It starts at 11 a.m., so stop by for some normal content, but also some unusual content. We'll be playing some Pokemon, we'll be baking at some point, I'll be eating some food because it's going to be a long-ass stream. We'll be doing some, just chatting, and probably some other stuff that I figure out along the way. Oh, and I want to do some Twitch sings, so we'll see how that goes too. Hey, what's up, T-Seki? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. But yeah, 24-hour stream on Saturday. Hopefully I'll see you guys there. As for my normal spiel, I usually upload all of my previous content to YouTube, and so you can see here, youtube.com/AnthonyRate'sCode, so previous streams as well as some educational streams. I stream on Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, and I announce my stream in 2 places. One of them is on Twitter, and that's twitter.com/CodeWithAnthony, and you can see, I announce like 60 or so minutes before stream what I'm gonna do. I didn't actually get to this today, although we got close. I'll be doing that next stream, I guess. And I also announced them on Discord, which you guys are free to join. Thank you, Sarcastic Dante, for linking that. Oh, can we raid Melky today? Can we raid Melky today? Is this the day we finally raid Melky? This may be the day that we finally raid Melky. Hey, what's up, Henrique? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the stream. Is he in Live Coders? He is in Live Coders. All right, guys. We're gonna have the big raid today. Wow, so Clutch says hi, bye. Sorry, friend. Hopefully you'll catch some of my other streams. So it's good to see you. But yeah, we're gonna raid Melky. So give him your best hello, as we tend to do here on this channel. But yeah, thank you all for stopping by, and I'll see you guys around in the future. Have a good one.